Jo. Okay. So yeah, I need to... There are many groups going right now. I think this will be pretty hard to host. But yeah, I'll see. I will try it. If it doesn't work, I will just do something else, I guess. First of all, I need to make sure. Okay. I don't know what I should HR. Well, DST is pretty easy. Should I HR this one? Nah, I don't think. This liked upgrade. Probably not worth so to HR. I think, yeah, I think I should HR the belt. Just better than this one. Kinda the same though. Yeah, the strength is however pretty big. So yeah, I think I will HR the belt probably. And DST, I guess. I'll try. Maybe that works. To be honest, I could also adjust this out. But, No, I need to caps lock it. Wait, no. There will be some confusion if I don't do it like this. Did you saw this? No, I didn't. I have like there are I think 3 raids going in our guild, kind of. So I do like some pucks. I host some pucks. We have like the main raid from our guild, and we also have another one as well. And we didn't see these 2 ones. Yeah, 4 drops is crazy. Oh damn. Yeah, I don't know. We get like really unlucky. It's insane. I've also didn't see. Yeah, like there's so many. 25 man loot is so screwed. It's crazy. I think we have in the cover packs Iron. I don't think we have seen one as well. I saw one. Actually, I think I saw 2 Magus blades. I'm pretty sure. 2 Eye of Mag, but yeah. And I think in our Karazhan runs, like in the one I'm in, we didn't see one quick blade yet. One Magus. Yeah, Magus blade is insane as well. I don't know what we even got from Gruul. I think the last time we got Teeth of Gruul again, and we have like we gave it to someone with an off spec. It's insane. 2 SR. Yes, plus 1 tank heals. DST and what is the belt called? Girl of Sand, this bit. Oh, I need to go to Shetref, I think. Yeah, I will do that in a second. Soon my guild disenchanted. Bro, no. I think there are going to be, like, there's going to be people that can use it 100%. Probably like, I don't know, tanks also. I mean, I think on... No, tank warrior, it's actually kind of meh. There are better threat trinkets. I don't know, like Feral Druid can use it maybe as tank. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you are probably going to find some spec can use it. What else? What else? run. No, let's lie a bit. Always lying, it's good. I mean, I am going to use this card. Um. Oh, okay. I think that's kind of it. And also, I should do this, this. So people see I hosted. Yeah. I think, one more person. My warrior eating good, only active warrior on the guild. Oof. I think we have 3, but one is like more substitution warrior. Then we have like also one arms warrior. But yeah, that's kind of it. But the loot has been like terrible, to be honest. I mean, my fury gear is decent, I would say. I have like the main things I want besides DST. There's like one item I need from Karazhan, which are the legs, which didn't like, I think, yeah, I think we got them like once or twice. Not even sure. And I need the bear, and I need some 25-man stuff. I have like one tier 4 item, but yeah, to be honest, this phase is kinda not so important for me anyway. So yeah, I'm not sure. Oh yeah, the boots would also be nice, but it's whatever. Edge walkers are good enough. I need to go to. Oh, I forgot to type it as well. Oh, didn't have enough time. What do I have made for my alt? What? Ah, I have no clue. But yeah, mostly I will just chill and try to find some people. I think if I get like one more person would already great. And just find some alt maybe. Want to sell full clear of Kara Gruul's main carry? What? No way people are selling this. Running today. I thought you couldn't sell this anymore. I thought you would get banned if you do it. Apparently not, I guess. This is crazy. Yeah, save time. Insane. I'm really like curious why people are even buying that. But yeah, whatever. Let's see. Maybe someone from the guild also wants to join, I guess. Oh. Head is HR, okay, this is good for me. No HR, not good for me. Head HR, that's also not great. What do you think I can improve my logs? I think I'm doing much more roars than my gear. Only do green, blue logs. Yeah, if you do Yeah, sorry. If you have, I think you should generally do like up to, especially I think in this phase, up to purple parsers or like close to it. Um, if you don't, there's like something, I don't know, maybe going wrong in the raid. But yeah, hard to say. Maybe like this is, I would have to look at the logs and such. I don't know which boss are you talking about. Like in general, is it Karazhan? Do you have Wind Fury? That's the most important buff, like the group buff you can get. Okay, nice. Oh, why am I not listed as tank? But yeah, that's basically what I can just say from the get-go. Mostly it's also relevant, for example, like do you use haste potions? That's really important. And also obviously like that you don't overcap your rage, stuff like that. But yeah, the general things are a bit hard. Morga 75 and Never Spite 71. Oh, Prot Pelly. I don't know if I should take a Prot Pelly. Can give you best of 30, 55. Yeah, on Morga, especially, like it depends which strategy you are using, like with your guild and so on. Man, I'm stuttering so hard, it's crazy. No, but it's like important which strategy you are using. If you are, let's say, grouping 3 different mobs together on Morga, you should 100% have like a really good pass. That's the kind of the thing about Morga and Never Spite. Oh, yeah, Never Spite is, I mean, yeah, Never Spite is a bit scuffed. Like on Never Spite, it depends if you get the buff or not, so I wouldn't really count Never Spite. But the rest, I mean, you can also link one, I guess. Which server are you on? This is Spine Shatter EU. Yeah. Okay, I can. I mean, you're probably running with the guild. Ah, you're orc. Okay. Spell. Ah, okay. Yeah, Morga's taking like 1 minute. That's already an issue. I mean, yo, hello. that's kind of already a thing you can't really control. If you are not, I am pretty sure you are not using the strat, like this kind of speedrunning strat, where you stack like 3 different mini bosses. Or do you? Morga? Nah, okay. I guess no, you are using it. Okay, something is something is like really wrong. Okay, they are trying to stack them. I don't know why it's taking so long then. I think blind eyes. I guess. I don't know, the Morga kill is kind of weird. Just looking at it. Heal Parlor and Heal Shaman and Warlock. Okay. Yeah, but he should die way faster than... Give me a second, I have to do some wow stuff. I can look more at your looks. But this is perfect, actually. I have something to do while people whisper me for invites. Uh, yeah. Okay. I think at Molga, um, yeah, you are probably not stacking the mobs correctly. Like something is going wrong here. But that's normal. That happens a lot of because I can see like all of the other mobs don't have any damage on them, and um it's just that it's kind of weird. You can also look at your rotation. I mean that's a really specific fight. So I would say yeah. Let me look at Gruul. I think that's a better fight to be honest. Um, so let's see that. This one. Actually, I can also swap over. Give me a second. We'll do this, and then I will... Oh, you can do that on Morga? That's interesting. I didn't even know that. I know you can do this for Moros, but that's interesting that it works. That's good to know, actually. Yeah, this should work. I do this. Okay. So yeah, this is a log, I think. Yeah. So one thing I can like really easily check is just this, and then we go to timelines. And you can check this. Okay, you are charging. Better shot, berserker stance. This is okay. Yeah, the rotation looks good. Defensive stance for shatter. That's smart. And that's probably where you pop bloodlust, I guess, after the first shatter, I would say. I mean, your rotation doesn't look wrong at all. It's actually really good. You popped wrecked here. At the last kind of second. So I think it's mostly probably kill times, I would say. Maybe that's the reason. Wait, let me check also your gear. Tables. Yeah, I love locks. They are so definitely working correctly. I have like a Wrath of the Lich King item here. Funny. Okay, Skulkers. Man, I'm jealous. I also need Skulkers. You have DST as well. Insane, actually. You have really good gear. You don't have the mace. Okay. I mean, on an Orc Warrior, that is not that big of a deal. 2.7, 2.6. Okay. I mean, your gear is pretty good, actually. You have pretty good pieces. Fight is 3 minutes. Let me check the buffs as well. Okay, you have drums, you have bloodlust. Wind Fury as well. You don't have... Are you not in a hunter group? Zero Thunder. True, actually. I usually use mongoose. No Thunder. But maybe yeah, they have a rogue that could apply it. Yo, Fury, 1600, Warlock. We can go gear spec. Okay. Oh, I'm stupid. I have to inspect people. Um, yeah, this is fine. 1 second. I have to inspect people. Champions Guild. Yeah, this is fine. It's fine. Yeah. Oops. Okay. I need to make some more stuff, I guess. 1 second. Then a group. Okay, wait, he's resto, so we put him in group 5. He's also a healer. This warlock goes to group 3. Okay. Need mage. Okay, all the people I haven't inspected will go to group 6. How do you check rotation of someone Warcraft logs? I can show you in a second. Just let me yeah, this guy's fine. Okay, this is good. I can put him like group 2. Only need to inspect. Good. Okay. So yeah, let's go over that. Okay, how you check rotation is pretty simple. Like when you open a log, let me do this. So when you open a log, you can see like all of the characters here. You click on one character. So basically you do this so you have your character here, and then you click on casts, and then you go on timelines, and then you can see the rotation, what they did. It's basically you can see like for example how Kir did like he battle stance, charged, and then did like all of this normal stuff. Wait, give me a second. Okay, another warlock, great. Can never have enough warlocks. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. This goes here. Lol, yes. Interesting. Yes, Margot's Blade and green gear. Funny. Um, oh man, so many people are whispering me. It's crazy. Need DPS red fella here. Yes, actually, I need one. Bro, what are these names, man? Off tank paladin. Nah, don't really want one. I want feral to be honest, so I can get the shield. Sure. Okay, let's see. Yeah, this guy's also fine. This guy is also fine. Mage goes here. My subscription ended yesterday, couldn't raid, otherwise I would have joined you. Ah, okay. Unlucky. I mean, I did this like really, really spontaneous, you know, like without any plan. I wanted to do it yesterday, but yeah, I didn't have the energy for it, so I didn't do it. Oh, bro, what is this? No enchants, nothing. Nah, this is crazy. Unlucky, yeah. Okay, I will switch over so I can actually show you some of the funny gear choices some people have. Like, look at this guy, man. No enchant on weapon, and also lots of PvP gear. So yeah, the thing is, yeah, I don't need them. Don't need. No. So yeah, I'm not going to invite that. I'm sorry. Okay. Now can swap over again. Not sorry. Let me inspect this mage. Oh, yes. Interesting, yeah. Yeah. Also, do you think it's better to switch off and to fast on at the execute phase? You can do that, but the thing is you will hamper your whirlwind damage. It made more sense to do that in Classic, but I think in TBC it's not that useful. If you are struggling with Rage, you can 100% actually use a faster weapon in general if you don't have a good slow weapon. But since you have Spite Blade, I don't think I would do that, to be honest. This mage is good. Warte mal, wait. I need to ask someone. But that's what I would just do. Like, I don't use a fast weapon in the end. The problem is if you are going to do that as well, you know, you are going to like delay an auto attack, stuff like that. Which is just going to be annoying. Oh yeah, this guy. Yeah, he's fine. Holy shit, he's stacked. Okay. Rogue. Very good DPS rogue. Let's see if that's true. One problem that I have is Prot Warrior on Gruul Max that is if I'm not maintaining can climb the front. Even if you one tip I can give you, try to dual wield actually. Like if you are an off tank, I think warriors and Ferududes are actually the best off tanks because they can actually build threat. So what you should do is you should just go for way more threat gear, but still try to be crit immune, and then you just dual wield. Especially at Gruul at the start, you can easily do that. You won't get one shot anyway, and the healers are, you know, not sleeping because you are only getting like one big damage, and that's it. This is my tank here. If you want to see that too. Tank. So that's what I would give you as just as a tip. Just dual wield, trust me. Especially on Magtheridon, 100%. Just go dual wield, spam, you know, devastate. Like just spam it all day. Use a slow weapon as well. Don't use a fast weapon. Dual wield, okay, I see. I will try to. But then can I switch? Yeah, 100. Then you need to do that. You need to be fast, so you know, like if that's something you can have. You just need to be fast and swap over. Ooh, okay. Gear's not the greatest. I need mage and warlock. Yo, what is required gas? I don't care about gas. I don't know. This rock is... it's a bit scuffed. You know, melees, I don't know. I'm like really harsh on melees, I would say. So this is not really great gear. Okay, this is going to be on Tekken. Thanks, man. I'm going to try that. Yeah, trust me. It's also kind of fun to do. If you dual wield. So yeah, I don't. I don't really need Okay, good that you cleared it. I don't really care. Thanks. Yeah, maybe I'm a bit too harsh with melees, but you know, you get so many of them. It's so easy. Yo, tank power here. Don't need right now. Wait, I will ask. I will call someone. 1 second. Maybe I can get another tank in. Okay. Yeah. This is going to take a bit. So, but I'm just chilling. You know, I'm just going to see how it works. I think looking at the logs could be a bit more interesting than this, to be honest. I don't think I will get like so many whispers right now, but I will swap over if something interesting happens. So yeah, you can just look further at this Hockheel's log and see why he doesn't do enough damage. I don't know if you are still here, Hawkeel, but are you in a hunter group? I think I don't know what you like hunter group is looking like. Nightbane is probably the most annoying boss to do a decent parse on. I can show you mine, but I also have like really bad parses on Nightbane. Where's Nightbane? Yeah, like 82. I can't even. I don't know how you get better parses on Nightbane. I think you have to. 22, okay. Yeah, but yeah, Nightbane's just in general annoying. It's you can't really do much on a warrior. All you can do is basically you at the start you wait. I need to check if someone's typing something. Okay. Basically you have to like do some damage at the start. Like I would actually do bloodlust and everything at the start, and then use your cooldowns, and then later on you save them for the execute phase, so you can use them again when he's like below 25% HP. Prot Parlor, crit courage. Oh, I get only Prot Parlors. I need Feral Druids, man. I want Feral Druids, not Prot Parlors. But yeah, that's how you can do it, you know? You just do that kind of thing. Where you use Bloodlust at the start, you like kind of rush him down, first 25%, and then you do... what did I want to say? Yeah, and then you use your CDs, but you don't use Wreck at the start. And then later on, like below 25%, you can use your CDs again. That way you can at least get some DPS. But yeah, Nightbane is disaster. I hate that boss so much, you can't really do anything. So yeah, that's kind of annoying. Magtheridon. On Magtheridon, I would really recommend that you do some damage on the ads especially, but this boss fight is 100% dependent on kill time. You can like times like 538, and I think mine was actually I don't even know what mine is. Can do this maybe? Yeah, you know, like I'm 2 minutes faster than you, so that is something you can't really control that much. I don't know if I have like a parse which has a similar time. Okay, I tanked here. Yeah, this one for example. But this was also really early on. So yeah, it's kind of annoying. Especially if the fight is going to take longer. You have to use multiple haste potions and everything. That is just a pretty annoying thing. Mage and rogues. Do I need another mage? I'm actually not sure. I need right now. Probably not. Yeah, to be honest, I'm scared at the ads because if I do not. Yeah, that can be definitely a thing. I mean, your biggest priority is because I'm with the tab. Yeah, that's also my kind of priority as well. Obviously, interrupting is like your #1 priority. Like the ad damage doesn't matter that much, but you need to make sure that you, I don't know, like overall on Magtheridon, it's really kill times. That's really important. How do you record a log? I let my carrier guild run tonight, and I would like to try to see how I do and what one's doing. How you do it is basically there's one really important option that you always have to enable. That is going to be advanced combat logging. So you have to have this enabled. And then when you are going to enter Karazhan, you can do /combat log. That way you will basically have a text file in your World of Warcraft folder. There's like a folder which is called logs, and that's basically where all of the information is stored. But you have to have advanced combat logging enabled, else you will get pretty much like your logs are not going to be that detailed, which is going to suck. So that's kind of how you do it. And there are also add-ons which automatically do the /combat log thing. I forgot which one it is. It is like some add-on here. Wait, I think I can check it here actually. Maybe it's here, auto combat logger. So if you have that one and you have advanced combat logging enabled, you can just go into a raid and it should do it automatically. And afterwards you can basically you can upload your logs manually, or what you can also do is if you have the software Warcraft logs, you can also do a live log. So you have two options. You can do actually. I kind of tend to use two. You search for all roles. Fill your bug. Want to get these. Even if it takes. Yeah, there are many apps that can do it. I think also DBM also does it as well. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 100%. I want a furry tank. Nice. Yes. Someone ping me on Discord. Oh, my Discord's not on. Fuck. Yes. Good. So at this rate I will try to main tank actually. Usually I have someone else main tanking. Like a prot parlor, but yeah. Thank you for your time. Yeah, that's also what I have. Yeah, no problem. I mean, you know, it's kind of fun for me as well. So it's not that boring whenever I stream to ask questions. I go, oh, we are free, very good. What kind of tank? Actually, I could ask them. Oh, damn, thank you. Oh, this is so bright on my screen as well. Crazy. I have one hunter, if it finally comes. Yeah. Who is... okay. So let's give this guy assist. Then you can invite the other guys. I've never really tried this as well, you know, like doing hosting a run with like streaming it as well. So might be interesting to actually see. We have this guy as the healing priest. I want to get. So this guy's also a tank. He will go to, I think, this kind of spot. So yeah, I want to make like 2 caster groups and 2 melee groups, probably. And also I want to go for more healers, I think. Like maybe... I'm not even sure. Maybe like 6 or so. 6 healers would be good, I would say. That's kind of the idea. Yes, DST. Crazy. Does he have beast slot full? Yeah, he's stacked. He's stacked. Nice. Don't even need to inspect everyone else. Okay. Soon I need to also make the the soft dress. It's going to be a bit annoying, but will be fine, I think. I need to make sure to that people know that we are also going to do 2 raids. But yeah, actually now I can swap over again. Okay. 328 for Gruul. We have 240. Okay. So yeah, I think Gruul is something where you can probably improve on. I think you are using haste potions, right? Talk here. I don't know if you are still here. So that's something you should definitely 100% use. Oh, door. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I had to order some food. No, but I will. Okay, okay. Yeah, you need to use haste potions. They are big. But yeah, haste potions are insane. Yes. Basically, when you have Bloodlust up. So I see you can, like, you already do something which is really good where you use Recklessness at the tail end of Bloodlust. I don't know if you do it intentionally or this is just something what I saw from the logs. But that's also you can use haste potions. Like, kinda not. You can also use them at the start of Bloodlust, doesn't matter, but it's kind of better to use them a bit at the end, so you have like the, you know, everything up. But yeah, basically whenever Bloodlust is up, and then also if the fight is long enough and you have the potion CD up again, you can use it again. Like for example at the end, you know, for the execute phase also. which is also good. Yeah. Oh. With a really well-geared feral or rested wounds. Yeah, but can you guys use a mage? One warlock. Really? Well. Ah, yeah, you're here. Let's see you. See you. Let's look at your gear. Yeah, man, you have better gear than me, I would say. Yeah, 100. You have DST 100%. But yeah, the mace is big. Reasoning is because you can upgrade it next phase, you know? So you don't have to compete that much for the rest. But actually, I'm not really too sure about Orc, you know, because Orcs can also use like axes really, really well. But yeah, the mace in general is like really strong. Ah, you have drape as well. Oh, nice. That's actually a really nice cloak. Arena? Nah, I'm too bad at PvP. And also, I don't have, you know, gold to respec. Because then I would have, you know, I have to respec my tanking spec for PvP. Can you give me an opinion on the current gear? Yeah, sure. I have to copy paste your name. I don't know how to type these weird accents. It's pretty difficult. But let's see. Yeah, Night Slayer, nice. Gear. Ah, you are tanking. Okay. Yeah, true. Actually, it looks really nice. Night Elf tank, nice. I remember, and I had in 2021 also I had like our not raid leader, but our main tank was the warrior as well. He did this. I don't know which one should I check. April 1st. I think Magtheridon maybe. Yeah, let's check Magtheridon. Let's do no this Fury. Oh, this Fury actually does a lot of damage. 1.3k is pretty good on Magtheridon. Oh, I get whispers. 1 second. Healer here, nice. Another priest, you know. One feral tank. Oh yeah, I can actually. And warrior. Another warrior? Should I invite another warrior? Oh, I don't know if I can fit them somewhere. Yeah, let's see. Just. Actually, I don't really need. Okay, let's see. Yeah, Eternium Greater. Okay, this is a PvP neck. This is actually a pretty nice neck as well. Wallbringer for more hits. I mean, most of the stuff definitely makes sense. This is also a pretty great one-handed axe. But I think on this fight you were probably off-tanking, right? Or were you main tanking? Oh yes. Yes. Resto Shaman always. They're just too big to pass up. I have to fix the groups. So I will put this guy, I think, here as well. I will fix this later. Let's have this. Back this guy. Can go Illy if needed. Inspect. Yeah, this guy's okay. Just like off tank, okay. Yeah, if you're off tanking, you can. Oh, you have Aldoris. I'm jealous out of this shield. If you're off tanking, definitely use a slow weapon, 100%. Do you have Dragon Maw? Your trinkets can be more offensive than. Yeah, 100% as well. Like if you're off tank, you go basically you pump as much threat as you can. Problem is, however, on Magtheridon especially, after the first Blast Nova goes out, you probably can't build a lot of threat anymore. Which is kind of annoying. Yeah, Decapitator, for example, is also something you can use. Just use a slow weapon, but yeah, like with Mongoose and such, probably as well. Mage 1.7k. We need another mage? I don't think so. I need... Yeah, I want a Shadow Priest. This is also a healer. Man, I'm mainting, I don't get Yeah, I also don't have it. Man, Alduri is so good for tanks, like for warrior tanks. Man, hit rating on a shield is so rare. It is crazy. It's such a nice shield. And it looks dope. I love how it looks. It's a dope shield. Yeah, I love it as well. I want to have it so bad. It's crazy. Don't need... We have 3 mages already, so I don't really need another mage. I want... Yeah, let's change the message a bit. So I have like a feral tank, because that one guy mentioned it. Let's do this. I think I need more warlocks, definitely. Like 2 are not enough. And I need... Enhance Shaman, 100%. What else? I think I can just do this like this. First of all, yeah, Shadow Priest would be also great. Man, what is this? I can't type one word. Everything else opens. Okay, let's see. Yeah, but like for this fight, you can for Magtheridon, if you're off tank, you can go full out on DPS gear, basically. To be honest. Just like one problem can happen that the tank dies, the main tank, and then you have to tank, and if you don't have enough tanking gear, that can be bad. So you can kind of use something with like a mixed set, but yeah, like already Ice on Me also said, you should use definitely more threat trinkets. Let's see. Gruul, you were probably also off tanking, I guess. I'm pretty sure. What are we looking for? Enhance, Best Priest, and what else? Warlocks. Okay. Yeah, I can check that. So on Gruul, you can go all out on threat gear, like on Magtheridon, because you are still getting hit. But at the start, you can just go, you know, you can dual wield at the start for the first couple of hatefuls. Kinda depends on your healers. Like if your healers are aware of that and they can heal you, you can kinda see, okay, like this hateful that, I don't know, like 3/4 of my health pool. Next one will maybe be pretty risky, so I should probably switch to a shield now. Stuff like that. But I think the difficult problem kind of is like to get enough threat at the start. Other than that, it's kind of easy. Like you should be fine after that. Got sick log if you need. Sure. Wait. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, thanks to okay. Yeah. Yeah, basically that's what you can do here. I think I'm pretty sure I have also a log where I did that. Yeah, as you can see, my best Gruul pass is actually as an off tank. And you can see, like, you can do a lot of damage as an off tank as well. I think it was this one. I forgot what I used. Was this a puck? Yeah, I think this was even a puck. Yeah, this was a puck actually. That's why I was off tanking. And you can see I have, you can see I used Spite Blade and Latros. Because I didn't have Dragon Maw back then. So if I had Dragon Maw, I would use that instead. But you can see I'm just using, Shapeshifters is amazing as well. You should definitely use that, like kind of every time as if you can, because it's like really good. And the rest, as you can see, like normal tanking gear. I could probably use even more DPS gear as well. But as you can see, it's like a 90 bars because I just spam DPS as an off tank, which is kind of funny. Don't need. Let's see what I got. Okay, I need to kind of fix the groups now. This guy is. What's this druid? Are you? Restore. Okay, perfect. Let's go. Let's put him in. Actually, since I have two, I'll do this. I think, and I will put one here. Yeah. No wait. This guy goes. Ele here. Oh, perfect. That's great. Another Ele. I need. What do I need? No, I need 2 enhanced, but I don't think I will be able to get like 2 enhanced enchantments. Also, I can remove this guy. He's offline. Should I put the Feral Druid in my group? I mean, for Fred that would be good, I guess. Then the other warriors kinda cooked. I also need, I think, 1 rogue, probably. Sorry for okay. I mean, you can see how many people I have in the group. 19. Whatever. Doesn't matter that much. Honor Olds, Heroic. Oh, okay. Yeah, that one is great. You can also get the Karazhan trinket, which one is it called? The poison vial, or whatever it is. That one is also great. Yeah, Romulo. I hope it drops. Would be that one is pretty good. I don't have it, sadly. Didn't drop. I think it only dropped once. I don't know if I should invite this guy. I need to remove this weak aura. This is so useless now. As well. Like this is still from classic. Oh wait, you can't even see it. Yeah. Now we are in game again. I think think this is enough for logs right now. Okay, so what do I need? So I have 2 tanks. This guy is also a tank. I need one more. I think this guy whispered me, right? Who was the hunter that whispered me? And both of these hunters have the same name. Whisper me. Oh wait, I think I have 3 tanks, right? Pretty sure. This guy not a tank as well? No, this guy's not a tank. I'm stupid. No, he's red. Yeah, I'm making a puck. I'm hosting a Magtheridon. Just, you know, like spontaneous. I kinda have some time. So I just want to get this done, I think. I'll see how it goes. I'm not really... That shouldn't be a problem. I don't know why no enhancement shaman... okay, I know why enhancement shamans are not joining. I have DST on HR. I was like wondering what. Like usually you get some, but I guess not. I think I will also probably do... Maybe I will do clicks right now. My 2 can click. I can't click. This guy can click. This guy can click. Don't have a shadow priest. Yeah, I will just ask in a second. And I can actually do this as well. Okay, this is good. Which tank? Oh, you mean this guy? This Hawk he's in... Oh, okay, never mind, I'm stupid. Wait, give me a second. This thing is so buggy as well. Wait, 1 second. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're flexing with your DST, man. I know. Yeah, you need a better shield, so 100%. I mean, this set would definitely give you like lots of threat. It's pretty insane, actually. Like if you use that, you shouldn't have problems. I can't really tell you how much resilience you would need. You just need to check with a weak aura if you are crit immune or not. Okay, I will assign people. So left one is going to be... I think... Right now. Man, we have so many clickers this time. It's crazy. I think mage have enough range. No, wait. No. We have the hunter as well. Okay, fine. I hope this saves. Yeah, it saves. Perfect. Okay. Nice game. Yeah, I'm jealous as well. No, it's odd. I'm what 1350% plus? Yeah, you just need to check if you're like no crit immune and everything else. After that, if you have like enough stamina, Basically, and if you have enough stamina, if you are tanking enough, you can just go for full threat gear. On a warrior, we don't have many things, sadly, we can use that give us more threat. I was off tank always, got the leftover tank here. Yeah, it's kind of the same for me. I think my tanking set is actually more geared than my fury gear, which is kind of funny. But yeah, this is great, like shapeshifters, Romulus. I think you are probably not hit capped, I would think. And you have like lots of crit gear as well, which is good for Impale. Yeah, you should 100% be fine. Sorry, got to go. Ah, unlucky. Need Parla tank. Nope. Actually, one thing I didn't do is I need to do this. And forgot, to be honest. Affliction Warlock. Okay. Interesting. Holy Parlor. Oh, can I use another Holy Parlor? Kinda want to get another Resto Druid, to be honest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I guess just get another like Holy Parlor. And we will do something like this. Let's see. Yeah, Drape of the Dark Reavers is really good for tanks. But it's really contested because it's also best in slot for rogues. I think I will put the Edel Shaman here. I guess. And put maybe something like this. Depends if I get a Shadow Priest or not. Shadow Priest would be great. I'm not sure if I can get one. And also we are lacking in... Don't have a resto. I think I will just put the resto here. And do something like... This probably. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, avoidance is not really that big on prot warriors. Only if you tank something where they will eat up your shield block stacks. That can be kind of a problem. But stamina is basically the biggest mitigation boost you can get on a warrior in general. And then afterwards, if you are tanky enough, then you can get some additional stuff. But yeah, avoidance is just a bonus. This guy's resto, right? Should be resto. or not inspect whisper. Okay. Yeah, I have the Nightbane shield actually. But the Aldorius one is way better. So I will do the SR now, actually. So I have some things to do. It is pretty good, yeah. It's basically the second best shield we can get right now. But the problem is like Aldorius has hit rating, and that is just so nice, especially with like also one socket for blue gem. It's basically the perfect shield. Even in later phases, Aldorius is still pretty good as well. It's a really amazing shield. Art reserve item, dragon. Yeah, this one. And other one was belt of something. This one. Okay. I think the SR link is ready. How many SRs are there? 3. Okay, should be fine. Ah, wait, I need to make a note. 2 SR base plus 1. Okay. Why are people always starting in Mag? I don't get it. It's so weird. I need 5 more people. I need a rogue. Hey, mate, warrior tank. Yeah. Ah, sorry. Full on tanks. We have a rogue. Hmm. I think I would do something like this, probably. Can I get another warlock? I need more shamans. I only have 2, which is kind of bad. And also I don't have a lot of interrupts. Yeah, now all of the people are whispering me. This is crazy. I got 1 more person. 2 more. 2 more, actually. Crazy. Need warlocks. I think I can, I think, get like another warlock. Like 1 more should be fine. And that's it. Don't need. Like this. This one, there was 1 shaman that typed me sure. Rogue name? What? Ah, you use DKP, interesting. Elon Rogue on. Oh yeah, we don't have an arms warrior. Ooh. Okay. You are not. Sure. But you won't have. Already. 1 more melee would be good, actually. Only need enhance. Sorry. Oh, I need to link Discord as well. 1 second. Okay, I will do it like this. I think. Fuck the rogue. Yeah, I want to get like 1 hunt as well. Let's do this. Maximum threat. This is nice. Okay. Wait, I need to whisper someone. Ah yeah, I forgot I can remove the Discord thing. Red settings. This one. Okay. You mean me? Yeah, I packed not really a lot, to be honest. Mostly I did stuff with my guild in Classic. Wait, I will mute myself. I need to do so much stuff now. Could be me, yeah. Okay, I will join Discord now. So, let's do that. Yo, hello. Oh, wait, I'm not. Yo, hello. Okay, if one guy missing, he's probably outside. What's his name? Ah, okay, never mind. Thanks. Let's import the SR so I can see who's missing. Let me give this to tanks as well. And yeah, for the start we are just going to take some trash. Should be easy. So yeah, buff up and such. We are still missing someone. Again for the SRs, just to make sure, you only have 2 SRs as an DPS. Tanks and healers get free, and mage tank also has free. There's like also one exception in this case. Cat is usually a resto druid, but we need him on elemental, so he also has 3 SRs. Yeah, but besides that, if you are a normal DPS, you only have 2 SRs. So change it, because later, when I'm going to roll out stuff and you have like 3 SRs, you get basically nothing. Because I don't want to go over every single SR, so just change it. It's pretty simple. There's also a note you can read on the top of the SR sheet. So yeah, pretty simple stuff. Okay. So we have a couple of people missing on the SR, but we can already buff up and such. For tanks, I'm going to be main tanking. Andera is going to be a off-tank peli tank, and we have Parsnip as well, also a feral tank off-tank. From Germany. But yeah, I think we can go.
How long do you
So ready check. We'll do some markings. So I will take skull. Parsnip you can take square, and Andera you can take cross. Oh wait, am I in the right spec? Yeah, I should be, okay. So I will pull them behind. So yeah, go a bit back. I don't want to have the patrol, but I think should be fine. Yeah, patrol's not here. So yeah, make sure you have threat on everything. Tanks. Interrupt as well. Square's loose, so square tank, pick him up. We'll move him out. Move him in. Okay, let's go left side first. Everything's here. Yeah, you can also mark as well. Thanks if you want. You have assist and everything. Try to move them out a bit of the rain of fire if you can. Oh yeah, we put the patrol. Kill the patrol. I was wondering where it was. I'm scared. Okay, nice. Let's go to the other side and also clear the other pack. We have yeah, come back, let's go to the other side. There are 3 more mobs we can kill. Just to make sure. And then we can do, afterwards we can do all of the assignments. Okay. I think everyone's here, let's go down. Interrupt. Move them out a bit. Okay, or we can down. Yeah, we can go down. Let's see. One second, I have to. Yeah, get to buffing and everything. We'll do assignments in a second, so we know who has to click and everything. Just have to mark. Okay. Okay. do this. I need some backup clickers as well. For off tanks I already have some. No, there's no extra SR, sorry. Okay. If not, I'm just going to assign people as well. We have... Okay. These are the assignments for now. Check them. They should be correct. I hope I didn't include one which left the raid before. But that's that. 1 second. I also have to check SRs meanwhile. Okay, one guy missing. I will do it right now. But yeah, check your SRs meanwhile as well if you can. And so, okay. So yeah, for clickers, we have already in the chat. How we are going to do it, like in general, how we are going to tank it. I'm going to tank Skull. Andera, you're going to tank Cross and Diamond on the left. And then Parsnip, you're going to take Star and Square on the right. So I don't need MD at the start, but for the two other tanks, we have Lancelot, you're going to MD Diamond to Andera. And when you both have such a similar name, Hunter, Walter, you're going to MD Square to Parsnip. That's basically that. For interrupts, we have Sapped on Diamond. We have, who's his name? Fertilizer, you are on Square. Basically everyone can also like interrupt like that, but that's that. For the melees, we have also one other warrior. Andrew, you are going to interrupt Star. And then for also we have enhancement. Mortica, you're going to interrupt Cross. Creek, you're going to be on Skull, but Skull should die pretty fast. And then for the other, which have like also range interrupts mages and such, just pick up what is going to be missing, but this should be fine for phase 1, to be honest. So that's that. You are going to Huncelot, you are going to MD Diamond to Andera. Okay. Did I miss anything? Oh yeah, we are going to Lust when we are going to interrupt him, so that's that. And yeah, I'm going to main tank the boss, I'm going to take him to the back. So, chill with the threat at the start. And if I can change something here, fine. So if you have any other questions also, obviously you can ask. But yeah, I think everyone should be assigned. And I can lock this or... So, is this important? No, not really. So for healers, it's just obviously I'm going to main tank, so basically you have to heal me. Whenever we are going to click on the cubes, the people need to stay on the cubes, still keep clicking. And basically, healers you kinda need to watch out, so you heal them as well. But that's basically that. So pretty simple stuff. Yeah. Okay. So that's that. I think everyone knows what to do. I will do a ready check. Yeah, can you do like a... Can we get half stones as well out before we start? Okay, so another ready check. But yeah, also kill order is going to be the same thing as well. We kill skull first, then cross and diamond, and then lastly star and square. So that's that. Okay, that's a full timer.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Why are some targets loose? You shouldn't really group them, but yeah, let's do it like this, I guess. I forgot to say that. Interrupt, guys. Yeah, that's why you don't really want to group them. Also, I forgot to say it as well. My bad. But yeah, this is probably going to be this stuff. Warlocks, you need to curse of tongues the mobs as well, and also banish the elementals. Yeah, finish cross. Dark Mending going out. Yeah. Guys, you need to interrupt. Not going well. Try to do more interrupts on Star. He's kinda casting all the time. Yeah, usually I don't really group them, so that was on me. Forgot to call it. Okay, I will move to the boss now. Let me move him a bit first. So chill with DPS. I don't know why it says I'm taunting. Okay, Blast Nova goes out soonish, in like 5 seconds, so move to your spots now. Okay, it was early. Interrupt. Yeah, okay. Keep interrupting Bloodlust. Yeah. Yeah, you need to keep holdings and cast, so... But yeah, let's just continue this. Which one is the which mark is it? Definition. Blast Nova, go. This is... Yeah, this would probably... Okay, nice. Diamond. Okay. So yeah, someone be on diamond. It should be the one right to, like, right off my side. On your side. Yeah, it should be the left outmost one. Yeah, Vision, you're only, you should only be a backup clicker anyway. I'm pretty sure Andera has your mark. So yeah, Blast Nova goes out soon, so move. So wait, now it should go out any second. Yeah, interrupt. Good. Keep interrupting, keep it up. That's like when he's in this phase, he will take extra damage. So that's good for us. Can we burn him down? Let's see, when is the next blast over? 29 seconds. Yeah, should be doable. So I burn him down below 30%. And now everyone gets like a lot of damage in, so prepare for that. Big heals on me, because I will take a lot of damage now. Okay, nice. Okay, next blast nova going out. Go, interrupt. Ah, this was maybe a bit not well timed. Ah, yeah, a bit. Okay, now we can basically rush him down now. At this point, it should be easy. I don't die. Oh, heal me, please. Okay, and right afterwards we do Gruul. So that's basically where we move next. Yes. Interrupt this last one. So move. Interrupt. Yeah, okay, no. Kill him. Okay, good. Yeah, I have to roll out this one, so I will do this now. Because I have it already. So just roll on it. Everyone can basically roll. We have 95. Oh, 100. Get that. The rest I will keep for now, and we will roll out the loot on like after Gruul. So yeah. Oh, I never saw this shield actually. Okay, let's move. So yeah, Gruul next. And what's the sound? Okay. I didn't ask before, but any warlocks that did Morgar before, like knows how to enslave the pet?
Where would you like
It's
to
pretty
start?
easy as well. So it's no one. I can. Okay. You will basically your job is then to enslave, and then to tank the wall summoner. You didn't do it before? Yeah, if someone else did it before, it's better actually if they do it, but if not, whatever. Yeah, basically you enslave the pet, and then you get like, you can use abilities of the pet, and you have to taunt Orm the summoner. Because we can't really tank him, because he will fear us constantly, which is really annoying. But should be fine, to be honest. Most important, however, is just mage tank, and our mage tank's already geared for that, so should be good. Ah, no defender token dropped. Crazy. Yeah. Yeah, if you're already there, please start summoning if you can. Great. So we can save some time. Checking also SRs meanwhile. Fine. Man, Magtheridon didn't drop anything. Ah, lucky. Yeah, only Molgar is going to be a bit annoying, and then afterwards it's pretty easy. I think since we have a lot of DPS, we are going to try the more speedrun strat, which I think will be also easier with this group. But yeah, I will try to explain it in a bit. Basically, we just burn down Molgar, and that will be fine, I think. Thanks. Yeah, it's crazy. Like people are always, you are going to see this like a lot in ZA. People are always going to leave after the neck didn't drop. That will be fun. But that's also why I roll the loot at the end, because you can't trust people. They're always leaving after that. Okay, let's go inside. I mean, if he's fine, if he can't like SR, to be honest, we can also do it like this. Doesn't really matter. So I try to get inside, so we can start. Okay, once in. I'm just going to wait for the patrol, so give that a bit of time. Basically, for these mobs, we all need to stack. For these melee mobs. So we're waiting for this patrol, then I will pull him, And yeah, make sure that you don't stand in front of him, because else you will get one shot. And also I will pull him a bit far to the back, so we don't get the other two mobs as well. So I'm going to come, obviously off tanks, you know what to do. So try to get them then. Yeah, there we go. So let's go, let's go, let's go. Again, try to stack here, really important. And stack behind him. Like everyone needs to stack, it's really important, else he will charge. Okay, someone died. We got the other two mobs. Off tanks, be ready. Yeah, you're not stacking. Who is it? Some resto druid. See, that's what happens, you know. They also reset, and it's bad. Like one charge is already pretty annoying. Okay, rest of that. Can already mark some stuff. No, I don't think so. Just kick him actually. He probably left because he didn't get his loot. Yeah, if you want. Yeah, it's better for him as well, because I don't want to open the SR sheet again, so it's okay. Give me a second, I have to maybe with that. We'll mark. Okay. So basically how we are going to do this, since we are probably also going to have the DPS for that. So we are going to focus Morga first. I'm going to tank him, but give me a second, I will take him a bit back. He will probably like face the wall, so don't stand in front of him or you will get basically damaged by a lot. Blind Eye, you are also going to pull him, so Andera, that's going to be your job. You're just going to stack him with Morga. And all the summoners going to be tanked by the Warlock tank, which is big pretties. He's going to summon a pet, you have to enslave that pet, and then you have to taunt him, and you can also stack him with Morga as well. Mage tank already pretty much knows what to do, it's Hahat's magic. You are tanking, basically you don't really have a tanking assignment, Parsnip, but you can go to Kigla, for example. Like if Kigla is free, that's basically, you can basically tank him. What did I miss? Yeah, Hahat's magic's our mage tank. He's going to tank Krosh, and he's also going to start the fight. You can see him, he's standing there already. So, really important, if you're a hunter, don't arcane shot Krosh, and also don't dispel him, because he has like a shield, and our mage tank, he needs to pretty much spell steal his shield. If he doesn't do that, he will basically get one shot. So yeah, that's something you want to avoid here. But yeah, basically again, I'm going to tank Morga, I'm going to tank him a bit back, and we are stacking cross and square with him together. Focus Morga, just kill him really, really fast. And after we kill him, we can basically run out of the room again. That's something we can actually try, so all of the mobs will actually despawn, which is good for us. We also have Creek. You are basically going to be on a diamond, you have to kite him around. But Parsnip should also help you. Like if it's a problem or you die or whatever, Parsnip, you're just going to pick him up. So that's that. Yeah, you need to. Yeah, or hunters can also do it. Like, or hunter, if a hunter wants to do it, like we have multiple ranged for that. Yeah, I'm also going to assign healers in a second. So basically we have. Let me see. So, Pala Restrel, you are going to heal Hahat's magic. That's like your basically job. And basically the other healers are just going to heal the whole raid. But yeah, we need one specific healer on Hahat's magic. It's really important so he doesn't die. that. We'll do a ready check. So yeah, really important that our mage tank doesn't die. Rest of the fight is pretty simple. Also, oh, I forgot about that. We have MDs as well going. So Hunter Water, you are going to MD Molga to me, Anchor, and Hanselot, you are going to MD Blind Eye to Andera. I hope that is something we can do as well. Okay, everyone ready? So I will do a pull timer. We let the mage tank pull. It's really important. Yeah, 1 second. I have to change something. 1 second. Restart. This. Okay. Good. We are ready. Let's do a countdown.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Go, go, go. Oh, I got feared. Yeah. Okay, I got one shot. Not good. I don't know what happened. Why did I get feared? Yeah, I have him again. Heal me, please. Don't let me die now. Okay, focus Smolga. Focus him. Yeah, just play it. Just play it. Interrupt the heal. Interrupt the heal. Yeah. Not good. I don't know what happened.
You're not so tough after all.
Yeah. Yeah, we will just use a normal strat. It's okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, personally, if you want to do it, you can just main tank Morga if you want to. I can just go to Blind Eye then. I don't know what happened. You got like I got destroyed so hard. Whatever. But yeah, it happens. To be honest, I didn't even. I never tanked Morga actually. I was always off tank here. So yeah. So yeah, Parson will just main tank him and I will just take Blind Eye. So I don't know, do we I think we should probably have MD up again. So whoever was MDing me, you will MD Parsnip instead. And I will I will just take Blind Eye. Should be fine. But yeah, really make sure that you are not in front of Molga. Because he has a pretty wide cleave range as well. So just stand to the side, like especially that. Especially at the start, because the tank has to pull him back. And that's where people can die really easily. Okay, let's buff up again. Yeah, just do that as well. I mean, makes sense. Yeah, just stay on Orm as well. As long as he isn't free, you know, like someone is on him, it's good. So same thing as before. Mage will tank again, start the fight again, then we will do pretty much the same thing. Yeah, yeah, of course he's good. He's from our guild. You should see his rogue, you know? His rogue is insane. But no DST. Everyone's ready. Okay, let's do a countdown. Okay, again, let the mage be
5,
full.
4,
So
3,
it's easier for him.
2, 1.
Okay, good.
Are the real power in Outland.
Ooh, this is not good. Yes, 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 yes. Field. Yeah, go, go, hero. Focus on Morga. Blast him. Go, 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 go. 2 more damage.
Will not defeat the
Big heals now. On Parsnip. Interrupt, blind die, interrupt, interrupt, interrupt. I need some stuns and anything on blind eye as well. But yeah, kill Morga. Almost dead. Yeah, yeah, run out, run out. Go, 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 go. Yeah, I just wanted to get some threat on them, so they don't kill any healers. Run, 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 run. Everyone. You are not. Don't be too slow. Ah, okay. We need to wait. Yeah, either just die or try to run out. Like, we can easily rest if we are inside again. People still inside? Yeah, just run out. You can, like, you don't need to kill anything. Okay, nice. To be honest, I've never tried this. I just got it from someone. Yeah, rest people, please, as well. There's one guy at the start you can rest. Okay, they're still here. Interesting. Yeah. Oh, Defender. Okay. So I try to not pull the mobs on the right. There should also be a patrol here. I think I will pull him close to here where we stand right now. So be mindful of that. Yeah, for these packs we need to be careful. They can really easily chain pull. So I'm pretty sure there's the patrol that walks to this spot here. So let's wait a bit. Rebuff and everything. Yeah, this guy no moves. Okay. So yeah, we will wait for the brute, and then I will basically tank him like right here where we cannot stand. Why it doesn't move forward? Okay. Come on, move. Man, how long does he want to stay there? What? Okay. Let's wait a bit, and then I will pull these priests back. We need Tremor for these ones, and also you can interrupt, but they will fear, so it's really important that you... Yeah, but they don't really cleave. So that's a plus. Yeah, Tremor please in group 1 and 2. Okay, patrol's coming back, we can basically wait a bit, and then we can pull them right after. Pull them now. Bit back. This should be fine. Shouldn't pull the other guys. If we are pulling like off tanks, be ready, fix them up. Again, we need to also, you know, stack for these. This didn't change. I think this guy moves, right? Ah, not. Whatever. We will just go in. So we mark them. Then we can go. Ah, never mind. He will move. So yeah, let's wait. Then we will get these guys. From here we'll take them. Take the other one. Yeah, stack. This didn't change. You always need to stack on these brutes, always. But obviously not in front of them. I think there's one more patrol and then three more mobs. Then we are at Gruul. Okay, patrol here. So yeah, let's wait until this patrol moves back. Okay. Move a bit back, so I don't want to chain to him. Okay, we chain pulled. Be ready off tanks. Watch with the threat at the start. Guys, please stack. Just stand in behind them. Like you don't need to stand that far back. I need to see who are healers. Yeah, for this one I will definitely also mark healers, so we are not going to have any mistakes here. So give me a second. This guy, yeah. That. Okay. So for the start, we have healers, and basically it's... Wait, I will move this as well. Wait a second. So we have skull, cross, and square. You're going to be on the left side. And moon, diamond, and triangle, you're going to be on the right side. Basically, this will ensure that we don't stack too many healers and we die to shatter. Also, if he is going to shatter, if you are like a rogue, mage, or whatever, just use, you can, for example, cloak to remove the slow. You can use blink. Try to really move to the far end of the room. That's really important. Parsnip, I think it's better if you going to be main tanking this. You probably have better tanking gear than me. But yeah, we can try it. So yeah, you will just main tank this one. I will build Fred as an off tank anyway, so we'll be fine. At the start of the fight, please chill for Fred. So we have 3 tanks at the top, or at least 2 tanks. And that's basically that. Yeah, we don't really need to do like anything with the groups. Just if he's going to do a shatter, just move to the far end of the room. Basically, the middle should be kind of free for the tanks to immediately pick him up as well. If you have any movement ability, use that as well, so you are faster. And yeah, also obviously spam MD on CD as well. I think I should be fine. So you can probably spam MD on the Pala tank. I think he's probably going to struggle the most. But yeah, that's basically that. Let's see, let me rebuff. Let's already check. Yeah, we are going to do Bloodlust after the first shatter as well. So after the first shatter goes out, tank has him again, then we are going to do Bloodlust. Also don't stand in cave in. But yeah, be easy.
5,
Let's go. Yeah, please chill at the start. So, OF. Yeah, MD, Andera, definitely. Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, nice. Okay. If you Effector Laser, try to stand behind the boss, so you don't parry haste him when he turns around. Like this goes to every melee that is like on me. Also, Death Vision, you can also stand like kind of behind the boss. Because you know he will like turn around, do his hateful, and then that time you can actually parry him. It's not good. But yeah, we are just going to repeat this, and it should be fine. So yeah, Ground Slam going out soon, so watch out.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Probably going to have like maybe 2 more shatters. Or like 1. So Come on, burn him down before he does this another ground slam. Come on. Maybe we can do it. 2%. Ah, come on. Where's DST, man? But you got Margot's Blade at least, which is nice, I guess. So yeah, I will roll out some loot now. So just chill. Okay. First thing first, we have this black sack of gems. Yeah, everyone can roll basically. Isn't HR or anything. Oh, we have so many 98s. 3 in a row. So you have to re-roll on Andera, Cardi, and Subbed. Oh, one roll. Subbed as well. Re-roll. Ah, he's probably not on Discord, I guess. Fuck it then. Ah, yeah, lost anyway. Reds. What else do we have? The heads. It's out by a couple of people. So good luck. Ooh, damn. Crazy rolls this time, actually. There's chest cut of the fallen. Also has art by many. Wait, do we have two? Wait a second. No. Okay, reds. Yeah, does anyone want this even? Okay. Yeah, if you win an item, just stay close to me, so I can give you the item. We have this shield. Doesn't look like it's out by anyone. Okay, reds. And we have, yeah, more tokens. Just got off the Fallen Hero, Hunter Mage Warlock. 2 SRs, reds. Yeah. Shoulders as well, of the Fallen Hero. Okay, reds. Yeah. And we have this. Okay. Okay, let's go, come on. Yeah, okay, never mind. Too many SRs on this. Yeah, reds. And we have... Yeah, and this window is so annoying. It's out only by one person, but please still roll, so I can award it. Yes, nice. Thanks. Black token. Doesn't look like it says art by anyone. Jesus. Reds. That one gets... Now we have the blade, so good luck. If you lose with 3 SRs, man, come on. Oh man, yes, this is crazy, really. Maybe I can give it to you for the good mage tanking, I don't know. Yeah, we have these gauntlets. These are really good for Fury. And also red. Okay. No problem. Red. And the last item are these legs. So these are free as well. So Right. Ah, so much paladin gear, it's crazy. Okay, that's it. Yeah, thanks for coming. Not the best. Yeah. Bye bye. See ya. Okay, that was it. Don't you HR one item if you host the pucks? I HR'd even 2 items actually. The belt from Magtheridon and DST. But yeah, nothing dropped. As usual. Maybe I should SR and HR token instead. I don't know. Yeah, but it's kind of whatever. Oh. DST is hidden. Yeah, but crazy, we have 3 raids and no one seen in DST yet. It's insane. There's like another guy in our guild as well who's with another guild, and I think they got like 5 DST already. This is like madness, kind of. It's crazy. But yeah, this was fun to do actually. But also, you know, now you see how I do my my pucks are a bit scuffed, but you know, at the end of the day, if you cleared, everything is fine. We are at 2. Yeah. I wish that was the same case for us, then I would also have it by now. Is that the chat mode or base game that makes it like... that's an add-on, that is... I think... What is it? Windows Instant Messenger? Or WIM in short, I think. It is... Wait, let me actually find it. Yeah, this one, WIM. Just WIM. It's basically a must, you know, like doing it with this is impossible. When you Death or Morga was unlucky, it's an exact. Yeah, to be honest, I never tanked that boss, and I didn't even know he would push you back. So it was good that Druid tanked it. Like usually, I'm not really. Like usually, I have like another guy, like a friend of mine, who's main tanking these when I do the pucks, but he wasn't here this time. And so would have probably also like HR an item for him. He's like really stacked on his propeller as well. But yeah, it's whatever. It was I tanked Magtheridon, that was fine. It didn't die. Like it took like 0 damage. It's crazy. You are really tanky on a prot warrior. It's insane. Like Magtheridon was so easy to tank, and I think he's the guy who hits the hardest. Probably, I would say. Yeah. I think for the next phase, I'm pretty sure prot warriors are going to be really important, kind of. Because some of the bosses hit really hard, and if you have like a really stacked warrior, that they can just sit on that boss, tank it all day long. And I'm also not sure how you're going to do Illidan without the prot warrior. Like when I did it in 2021, basically we always had a prot warrior on that fight, and we were also pretty slow. But yeah, I'm not sure, to be honest. My main tank in guild prot is really tanking those hard shots. Yeah, it's crazy. I think it's so funny because people are really hating on prot warriors, kind of. They're saying, yeah, they're useless. Feral druids are just way better. And I don't know. I think I'm not sure. I think prot warriors are pretty important for these like really hard hitting bosses. I watched also a couple of older videos from like Sunway and so on, and people also used prot warriors for things like Brutalis and so on. But yeah, I'm not sure how it will go. I feel like, I don't know, I think Feral Tank is too LNG heavy, I would say. I'm not sure. They're basically relying on pure avoidance all the time. But if they only see bad, then yeah, can be a case maybe as well. I mean, I think Prot Warriors are like the easiest to gear, where they are comfortable in the in-rates and so on. Yeah, that's what I mean, you know, the meta. And I think it's like, I think the meta is not really correct. I don't think it's like really true that Prot Warriors are that bad that you would never ever use them. Because like, they are basically the most consistent tank. 100%. Especially if you have like all of the gear. Like, yeah, if you have like enough stamina and so on as well. And I think for smaller raids, for ZA and such, actually Prot Warrior is really nice because they will sunder every single mob. And you like, that's going to be pretty insane damage for everything.
Buy and trade. Go with honor, friend.
But yeah, we will see. I wish we had, I don't know, you know, like I wish we had some news for phase 2 or such. I could have used, yeah. Could have used Hearthstone as well. But I think I got one shot. What can I do now? Do I have... Yeah, we'll check my auctions first, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of have the theory that they are... The reason why they are not releasing it is because they're kind of working on it. And maybe they want to do more of a custom thing. For example, many people suggested that they shouldn't nerf everything, but just the last 2 bosses. And maybe they're doing something like this. But I'm not sure really what their plan is. Because it would be really funny if they would just... Oh, yeah, I forgot about logs. I will upload them now. One guy was asking about it. Log. I think it's this one. Should be this one. Yeah. Yeah, to be honest, it's not really quick, you know. Like, it's this was one of the criticisms in the last TBC. Like in the last TBC, they had phase 1 for a really long time, and people got really bored of it. And they're kind of doing the same thing again, which I don't really understand. So I'm not really sure how the time frame is really going to work out, because then we are going to have shorter phases for the more interesting raids again, which is like terrible. Like last time we had, for example, Sunwell was really fast. You know, I remember, I think I was in a guild. The first kind of raid I couldn't do because they didn't take me, and I was also kind of pissed about that. But they could only really clear like 1 boss. And then the second one or so was kind of the same. I was also there, and we could only really kill 1 boss, and stuff like that. And basically we were hard gapped at Brutalos. We couldn't clear Brutalos, and the guild disbanded. I could join another one, and I could only manage to do 2 resets of Sunwell, and then it was already Rev pre-patch. So I'm kind of thinking they are... I don't know if they're going to do the same. I really hated that. Like, that was terrible. Really terrible decision. I have to upload this. Oh, I will delete this. It's bad. Wrong one. This one. But that's kind of how I think it's going to happen. I don't know. I didn't play phase 2 in 2021. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think it's probably going to be delayed. I mean, for they changed the time. Yeah, they also changed it for Classic Anniversary as well. They released raids way quicker than it was on the sheet or whatever it's called. So they're probably going to do the same. Man, I don't know what I should do now. Oh yeah, I want to check auctions. Let's see if anything's sold. Probably not. Ah yeah, wait, I need to relist it. Yeah, this didn't sell. Elemental. Let's see. Yeah, but one thing that is nice, if you join like a pack or something, you don't have to use like any consumers. Which is kind of funny. Look at these guys. They're all copying me. It's insane. So this was pretty funny. When I put Elemental Sharpening Stone on the auction house before, there was only one guy selling it for 700 gold. And I just put it on like for 10 gold each. And now everyone like basically kind of copied it. So yeah, I have to cancel this again. Cancel 60 stacks. Nice. Why can't I... Am I stupid? Can cancel these? Yeah. Oh, wait, I can just click on this. So I click this 60 times to repost it again. Yeah, but doing the raid was pretty fun. I used to sell them like candy. Yeah, man, me too, me too. In, what was it? In phase 2, phase 1 and so on, I got this recipe and I sold it all day. Yeah, same for me. I did the same. Is it broken? I can't cancel on that, but I need to use this. Oh, I think I cancelled everything. I mean, they still sell, and that's basically or kind of make my gold, but it's really slow. It's a good question, actually. Yeah, kind of the same. I like the old world as well. I didn't like getting the world pass and so on. That was really annoying. Do you have anyone? Uh, okay. Yeah, the old world was great. I mean, the raids, I got really sick of Nex Rammers by the end especially. It was really annoying. I need to change this, like this preview from OBS is really annoying. I mean, this is actually great, to be honest. This is kind of great. So if I do maybe, I don't know, 38 or maybe too much as well. Nah, fuck it. We'll just put 38 in. This is always a mistake to do, like putting too many of one item, because you will get undercut and then you are cooked. Or whatever. Come on, can I post it? It's crazy how the auction house is still so slow. Guess I have to wait. But yeah, there are some ways, some kind of ways to make gold auction house with professions. I mean, could also craft these. Like, these sell really easily. Hey, I reckon they're kinda... Are they really 1 gold? Probably not, right? 1 gold 90? Hmm? Oh yeah, actually, wow. Oh, I should make these, to be honest. I think I will do this. Yeah, I will buy... Can I buy a stack? Actually, I can. Interesting. So 20 of these should definitely make me some profit. 20 gold profit almost. Hmm. Wait. What? I had 80 gold and it costed 72, no? Ooh, that's not smart. Whatever, I have an idea. I have an idea. Yeah, I broke myself pretty easily.
Hello.
No, I need to find something which I can sell. Let's see. I just need something cheap. Ooh, should I sell Diamond Flask? Kind of feels bad to sell it. This thing is kinda useless. I actually have some really weird items as well in here. I think this thing is actually worse than my belt. I can't do this. So many weird items in here. Logs? I mean they're tanking logs, but yeah, I can pull them up in a second. Actually, would be interesting as an off tank, you know how much damage I did. I think I did 300 DPS on Gruul as an off tank, so that's probably like maybe purple plus, I guess. I need something to sell. I always think, you know, my rates are really bad whenever I'm going to like host something, and I don't know. People just tell me the opposite all the time. Just so surprising. Then I'm wondering how bad are the pucks, you know, like how bad do they? As this is actually pretty. This is kind of useless. I don't know why I even have this. Can I wait? Can I sell it? Probably not, right? Whatever. Let's just keep it. August Redemption. So probably don't have anything to sell here. Yeah, I have to log over. Let's see. Maybe my mage probably has some stuff. A bit of gold. Yeah. You know, I know the feeling, you know, I had that for a very long time. I remember in the last TBC 2021, it was the same for me. But the thing is, I was joining the game later as well. So and in my guild, the only way we did basically Gruul runs was for our rogue, and I knew after that it was like over. I would never ever get DST. So basically I had to do my own pucks. Luckily, it was also like a friend helping me out as well, so we did it kind of together, and they were like really demonic. But I think I got DST in my third run, which was like amazing. And yeah, in Classic I kinda started to host more raids. In like for AQ40, trying to get badge, which I still don't have. I have 2 gold on this character. This should be maybe enough, actually. Oh wait. I hate the TSM layout. It's so terrible. 2 gold, 50 silver. this is this is kind of the gameplay of a warrior which doesn't want to farm anything. But yeah, I was also like crazy shy and so on. But to be honest, especially doing AQ, I was so mad that I didn't do it before. Like I didn't start hosting raids before. Because I think if I did it, I would have badge right now. And I don't. Just not good. 8 days only. Oh, I need to pick these up actually. Whenever I am actually going to level my paladin. Okay, this guy only has 1 gold. That's even worse. And I think I sold so much. Ah, I have some cloth I can sell. Just kind of useless as well.
King's honor.
We were having a problem with Arakoa bandits raiding many of our supply caravans.
This, yeah,
Be
4
careful.
gold. Ah, yeah. I actually hosted Molten Core packs in Classic Anniversary. Oh, menu. I let Carapox, but still scared of 25. It's a lot to deal with. Yeah, I can get behind that 100%. But it's so worth it, you know. Like, you know, if you want to get something specific, you can host it, you can HR an item, and that's. I think one thing that is really nice about the Phase 1 25-man raids is that if you fuck it up, let's say I don't know, your group's like a demon group, and you can't clear Molgar or Magtheridon, you didn't lose your ID, you know. So that's what happened for me back in the last TBC. Like my first raid, I did no inspects, nothing, and it was a complete demon raid, and you couldn't manage to clear Molgar. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. Yeah, rep is going down. That is true. That's also why I kinda, even though my raids take a very, very long time to form, to be honest, it's like way too long. But I still, you know, I kinda want to have like a decent comp. That's like a pretty big deal. No, I can actually... no, I can buy these Mote of Earths. I hope they are not too expensive, or I'm kinda cooked. 21 silver each? Yeah, I should be fine. I think I can buy... enough. Probably. Oh yeah, you mean yeah, mistake with an item. That happened to... So this was kind of a funny story as well. So one of my friends who is like the Pala tank, which usually tanks my runs, one time he also wanted to host a raid because he needed some items, he needed like some tokens, and I helped him find the people and so on, but I couldn't join the raid. So he basically had to do it himself, like lead everything and so on. And he made a mistake with an item because there were 2 separate SR sheets, and he didn't import the newer one. That was pretty funny, but no one was really mad about it and so on. Like the guy he traded it to, he immediately also equipped it, so people were more mad at him, actually, which was kind of funny. But yeah, that always sucks if that happens. like my kind of motivation in the last TBC was whenever I joined these GDKP runs, and they were always led by like Irani boosters who couldn't speak any English, and they still like tried to host these raids even though they were completely demonic, and people also still joined every time. They would complain, they would blacklist people, but then at the end of the day they would still join. So I thought, yeah, if people can do these kind of runs, I could also probably like host something. So that's why I basically did it. And yeah, it was really like that was one of the funniest things. That's also why I'm kind of sad about GDKPs, you know. I kind of miss that when you have someone with like a really heavy Irani accent trying to force someone to buy an item, which is really terrible, just to improve support. But yeah, I would probably do... Actually, I would... Yeah, if GDKPs would be allowed, I would probably do that. Just because I don't have any gold. And it would be better for me, to be honest. I kind of missed it. It was so funny. Like, the best time I kind of had was in Mount Hygel joining Irani GDKPs. It was so chill, you know? You join as a carry, because I had, like, pretty much almost full biz besides glaives, and I only needed one item, and you join there, you get like, I don't know, a couple of gold, and the drama was always so funny. I need... Ooh, should I do this? I need like... Wait, how much do I need? I need 20, right? 5 for 1. Yeah, I need 20 again. So 2 stacks and I have basically no gold. Whatever, I will just sell these for now. Not really paid me, but you know how GDKPs work, or they worked in TBC Classics. Basically, you have buyers and then you have carries, and carries just join the raid. Most of the time, carries also need like 1 or 2 items, maybe, but you basically don't have to bid on items. You're just there for kind of to carry the raid, do a lot of damage, and also basically maybe like if one item drops, you also bid on it. That's how it worked. And you know, like in 2021 there weren't many warriors around anyway, or especially good geared ones, so it was like really easy, to be honest. I could always kind of find these like really late kind of Mount Hydra GDKPs, and then yeah, you just join. I only needed like bracers from the first boss, I think, and that was it. So I could just do that all day, which was great. That's what I love doing GDKPs. Like basically joining as a carry, you get some gold at the end, and then you can basically buy your consumables. Man, I had so insane gear in phase 3. Like all the time, the only thing I did in like for so many runs was basically doing Hygel because of these bracers here. And they never dropped. Like, oh, as they dropped at the end, I think, like at the tail end. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. I actually wanted to make a video about this as well. I think I talked about this when I made like a tier list, but I don't think I released that video. But yeah, that's the thing I really didn't like in Classic. Obviously, warriors are the best class in the game, but you have everyone playing them, you know, and it's crazy. You have so many also degenerates and such, which is like really annoying. And from what I remember in TBC, you know, you have only your couple of warriors, especially prot warriors. Like prot warriors were so rare, it was crazy. And you only saw them in raids, and they were always cracked every time. And also a bit crazy, but that is, I think, a necessity. They need to be a bit crazy to play that. But yeah, warriors were like way more rare. I think now it's also kind of the same. Like you are not going to get like 500 warrior whispers every time. Earlier when I hosted the packs, it was kind of that. Like many rogues, many warriors whispered me. So it's actually a good thing. So that's something when, like, I don't know, people mention, yeah, I really don't like that warrior got nerfed. Like, classic is way better with warriors and such. And I'm thinking, no, you don't want warrior to be the strongest class. You will never, actually, you never want to play the strongest class. You only want to play the class basically that's fun for you, but still viable. So that's, I think, the best kind of thing you have. And I think warriors have the best balance in this game, because they are still really, really strong, 100%, but not the best kind of class, and they also need a lot of things. You can't, for example, with a hunter, for example, you can go to dungeons, get your B slot set, you can put them in any groups, they will probably still be like a top 10 DPS, which other classes don't have. So that's really great, you know, and on warriors you don't have that. So it's better to have it that way, to be honest. But yeah, I'm not sure what they are going to do in Rev. Yeah, I agree, 100%. Oh yeah, I wanted to look at logs as well. I used, to be honest, I didn't even I didn't even make a proper build or something. I think I used this. Yeah, I use like a pretty much impale spec. I can swap over to the logs actually. I forgot to do that actually. So yeah, these are just the logs. So I think Magtheridon is going to be the most interesting one. Actually, people pumped as well. That's pretty interesting. Yeah, Impale is fun. I think, I don't know why I didn't go for Deep Wounds earlier. I think I should have checked the tenant spec on Wowhead and such as well earlier. Like, Deep Wounds is so amazing, it's so fun to use as well. No, I kinda can't really play Warrior without that Deep Wounds sound. Actually, I want to check something here. So 90. I did 500 DPS, really? On Meg? Honestly, I didn't even check my rotation. Yeah, crazy. Oh, this is also cray. Did this guy die? No way, I did more DPS than a red paladin. Wait, did he die? Come on, this is crazy. No way, right? No, he didn't die, I think. No, he didn't. Crazy. Yeah, these are the... You know, that's always the case. If you need like 1 or 2 people to fill the raid, and then you're not going to check the last 2 people, it's always going to be like this. Yeah, this is crazy though. Maybe it was but I don't think so. This rogue was also doing no damage. Yeah, this warrior pumped though actually. He was a good DPS. I mean, for my pucks, mostly I'm not really expecting a lot of damage anyway, since the runs are slower and stuff like that, especially the strategies. Like, this guy took 6 minutes. I think in our guild we killed this guy in 4 minutes. So yeah. Also, I want to check Gruul actually. I think I OTPS'd a couple of people. No, okay, this time I didn't OTPS anyone. Okay, less actually, only 470. Yeah, I can check in a second. Oh, this paladin actually OTPS'd me. Interesting. Oh wait, it's on Z. Yeah. Oh, you're also on Spine Chat, huh? Oh yeah, you have way better tank powers. Ah, nice. Ah, you tank everything actually. Crazy. Hmm. Yeah, the gladiator weapons are really good for tanks. I wish, yeah, if I wouldn't be so lazy, I would probably also get some. Oh wait, let's look at some of the bosses. Let's go for 11. Which one is the recent one? Oh, this is pretty recent. Ah, you also have spoilers. Ah, you use the ZG enchant. Interesting. If you have access to I don't know, Aldor Scryer, I would rather use that, to be honest. Attack power is pretty useless, sadly, on Prot Warrior. Like all abilities, they basically don't really scale at all. Ah, I wish I had this chest. Yeah, but yeah, this chest is really good. I didn't farm. Maybe I should do. Maybe I should do some PvP to get a gladiator chest. My tanking chest is really terrible. Where is Boots? Where do you get this from? Is this from Kara? Ah, it's from the chest. I don't think I've ever seen them. Okay, is this from Kara? Shapeshifters. Oh, Icon, yeah. King's Defender, Cressos Ritter. Ah, no, no Aldors. Yeah, you have a lot of tanking items. I mean, you could also go for more threat, to be honest. Like, if you have more PvP items, you can probably use them. Different armor, okay. There's probably... okay, interesting. You probably use something with more gladiator pieces, I would guess. But maybe not Magtheridon. Maybe not this guy. Maybe on Gruul, I guess. This which one's the recent? March 8th. So this should be even more recent. Mm, mm, mm. That's also different, yeah. But also more mid-focused. Eagle Crest? Where is this from? I think this is from Heroic. But Threadneck, okay. Threadneck bag. Hmm. Yeah, there's like... Yeah, it's so random what kind of items show up, to be honest. This was also already a problem earlier as well in other iterations of Classic. It's always such a gamble, like what kind of items sometimes show up. I think there's probably like something TBC Armory or something like this. Pretty sure. so many servers. This could be maybe more recent. What's fault? Did I type it wrong? Oh, I'm stupid. I remember someone else that was like had like a really similar name. This maybe. Okay. No, because I read your chat. That's why, I took the name from your chat. I need to get this enchantment. I'm kind of trolling not having this, to be honest. This is actually pretty insane. But yeah, the gold is pretty rough. And I still need to get some items for Fury. Here you have dodge and defense. Defense and dodge. Is that the ZG one? No, right? No, that's the Time Warden's one. Yeah, it took me so long to get it. It's crazy. But I got really lucky. The last couple of skill points they were all yellow and not a single one failed. So that was great. But yeah, finally I got the mace. So I will be ready for the next phase so I can like immediately upgrade that one, basically. I can encourage Brooch. Yeah, I would probably use something else though, like instead of Brooch, to be honest. I was also using it, but the problem with Brooch is that it gives you raw attack power and like no of your abilities scale with attack power. So like Revenge, Shield Slam, nothing of that scales with attack power. I think I'm not even sure. Does I think Devastate only scales with weapon damage as well. So yeah. That's a good question actually. So either you can go for mitigation, which would be one thing. Or haste would be great. The thing is we don't have an expertise trinket as well, which kinda sucks. Man, I'm actually not really sure what exists. What could we use as a threat trinket? I mean, I think most people would probably just use engineering stamina trinket for threat. So. Yeah, Romulo would be great. Haste is okay as well for threat, 100%. As you can see, I'm using Kiss of the Spider from Classic because it has hit rating as well. Actually, it's not that bad of a trinket. Yeah, there's also, I mean, yeah, this has also an on-use effect. If you have DFT, maybe would also be great. If you have that from Classic, but I'm not sure if you have it. I don't have it, so like something which would, or actually, yeah, Romulus. If you have Romulus, would be good as well. But the thing is, you can't. Oh, it's Romulus is a passive trinket, right? Actually, let's check on Warhead maybe. Let's see what kind of trinkets exist. I think there's like a list here. Pretty sure. Yeah. Same for me. I don't. You could. This also has an on-use. Yeah, probably this one is actually the best one to use. I think these two trinkets, then you have so much hit as well. Would be probably good. Or that one, yeah. If you have Hourglass, for example, that's also a great choice. I don't know what did I use actually. I think I used this one and Kiss. Yeah, probably not the best idea. But I'm pretty sure you can pair this up since this is a defensive trinket with an offensive cooldown as well. So you can probably actually combine these two. But I'm not really sure if that works since I don't have icon. Actually, I can go in game and I can try it. So let's try that. So I'm pretty sure it should work. So if I pop both trinkets, yeah, I have both effects up. So you can use two on-use trinkets if they are offensive and defensive. Or maybe this trinket is kind of a special case and works with everything. That could be also a thing, like badge. Badge is also kind of great. I got Goblin Rock, I will probably aim for Hourglass. Yeah, Hourglass, do you have... I mean, nah, can you use badge? So the thing is, attack power is pretty useless, I would say, mostly. What is great is obviously expertise is the best stat we could get. But that is obviously doesn't exist, not even on an on-use. Then what else do we have? We have hit rating, which is also a passive stat, which we could get. But the next best thing is kind of armor penetration. I would say armor penetration is great because it will buff all of our abilities. So if you have something with that, could also be a thing. I mean, you are using Icon already. You could probably pair it up with Badge, but I'm not sure if that even works. Diamond Flask. Diamond Flask just gives you strength, so it's also not really useful. Since it will just transfer to attack power. I mean, it will give you more block, and your shield slam is going to hit a bit harder. But instead of Diamond Flask, I would just use Norberg and Auto Blocker, to be honest. Since this one, for example, will give you a huge boost to your shield slam. But this is also more niche as well. It's not really that great of a trinket. But yeah, if you want to go full threat, this is pretty decent, but also has like an attack power proc, so it's not really that great. That's a passive trinket, so it's pretty nice. But yeah, Romulus is probably the best one. Like Romulus and Icon is probably the kind of best combination, I guess, for threat. So it gives you like a huge threat bonus, hit bonus. But yeah, this set has like 0 threat, like 1%. I don't know how much you would get if you use these both. You get 70 hit rating, which is like 5 or 6%, I think, around there, which is actually pretty insane. You're almost, basically, if you have a boomkin, you're basically you're hit capped, which is kind of crazy. Nah, didn't drop today, Lexi, sadly. But yeah, Romulus would be great. Also, I think we only got it once, and I think I gave it to our Feral Druid. Because he was mostly main tanking. Not main tanking, but he was mostly tanking. But yeah, no DST. It's crazy, I haven't seen it once. What is that? And the thing is, I think every time I would have probably seen it, besides like once or twice, I would have also gotten it guaranteed.
Light be with you.
So yeah, the game is sometimes cruel in that way.
Light bless you.
This is probably the setback, because in the last classic I got it in like 3 runs. And I think our guild leader at that time didn't even have it. My guild has gotten 2 so far, back to back week. Oh, damn. Yeah, I think many people at least got 1. We have 3 raids going on, and it didn't drop once. So I don't know, like we are some really cursed. Yeah, same for me, I think, as well. We have in the main raid, we have 1 more person who is going to get it before me. But I'm not really right now on the main raid anyway, so else I wouldn't have done this raid today even, since the main raid is on Sunday. And yeah, since it never dropped, he also doesn't have it, so we are both cooked, which is kind of annoying. Actually, one thing I want to try out is resetting ZG boss actually. I want to try it out. If I can make, if I can do that. Work. And yeah, I wish we got at least like one DST. Would be nice to see at least. I don't know. It's scuffed. I'm pretty sure the morning pack will drop one first. First DST to me. Yeah, that's that's nice actually. You're probably also a warrior, I guess. Sexy. Or are you a rogue? I don't know. Ah, nice. Yeah, on I would say on warrior it's actually the best item. People will like make arguments and so on for other specs, but the thing is, not only for like why it's like really good for the class as well. I think warriors give probably the most raid DPS benefit, I would say, since they do just so much damage on trash. on prot warrior would also be crazy. Yeah, it would be such a big flex. Yeah, it makes more sense to prioritize on DPS, to be honest. Because especially in this phase, I think threat is not really going to be a problem. Unless you have like Giga Blasters, I would say. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it should go to a warrior. That doesn't really mean much. I mean, it also kind of depends on the person, you know? Like, but still. Come on. Why is this not doing the raid thing? Oh, I hate this. Okay, let's see. Come on, do the raid thing. No, I guess it doesn't work. This is so funky to use sometimes. Scent of Justice still a thing? I don't think so, to be honest. I'm not really sure. I haven't tested it yet, and there's not really a lot of information about Hand of Justice. I heard somewhere that it got nerfed, but I'm pretty sure it didn't get nerfed. But yeah, I am exactly not really sure about Hand of Justice. But yeah, they're just better trinkets, to be honest. Yeah, I think I will just change my macro a bit. Why is it doing it twice? That's probably why it's bugged. No, wait. Oh, I think I fucked up. What did I fuck? Maybe do like this. No. Yeah. I think I heard the same. I'm pretty sure Black Hand's Breath is actually better for pre-raid. So that could also be an option to use, to be honest. Since the crit you get is pretty big. Ah, slow, come on. Yeah, nice, finally. I don't know, this took me, I don't know why this took me so long this time. Okay, let's see. I just want to try out some stuff. You can reset these anyway, so shouldn't be such a problem. This is one of the best investments ever. Riding crop. You are so fast. It's crazy. Really drink. Yeah. Yeah, I think as long as you don't pick something with maybe with like what do I say? With like attack power, which has like lots of attack power, I think you're fine. It's like really weird. Like if you play a warrior, a prot warrior, you would think, okay, we don't have, you know, spell power like prot paladins. Probably attack power is going to be our best threat stat. But nah, it isn't. It's really weird. Oh, actually, don't I have to? Oh, I think I'm kind of cooked. I think I have to clear these mobs, right? Oh, can I even kill them? I can kill them. This- Ah, I know what to do. Oof. 1.2k crit. Now I farm. I want to try to reset this boss here, so I can skip to the second phase, and then I want to see if I can solo tank it. Actually, this is kind of my goal. But I think I will use more avoidance gear, to be honest. So, let's see. My avoidance. That looks nice. This is not my avoidance stat at all. I don't know. No, this I guess. Weird. Why do I have so many DPS items? Yeah, this is weird. Okay. This thing. Braces. Belt. Long belt. Yeah, I guess stamina. I don't need the thread. And we use this. And we use Tabiris. Gives me 30. Gives me 50. Yeah. Oh, do I use King's Defender? I think I'm going to lose that too much damage if I do it. It only has 30. Yeah. I'm not going to use that. This will give me more avoidance, but less damage. I think I will just try this, actually. See how it goes. Yeah, these guys are going to suck. Like, these X-throwers. But yeah, let's see if I can... Oh, I killed everyone. So good. Stun. Okay. I think I have to reset. Oh, am I dead? Yeah, I'm dead. These guys suck. Should kill. Probably using... I don't know, maybe Full Fury would be better, I guess. But yeah, it's whatever. Maybe I will try this another day, I guess. Yeah. The stunts are really terrible. You can basically lost it as well, but I was too stupid to do that. Crazy that people are still ganking people in Stranglephone. that is insane. Hmm. Actually, I could try out to maybe farm some molds. I guess. See how it goes. I mean, I just need to fly around anywhere. Don't really need to do much. Just want to see if people are still farming it. It's so funny. Like every time you are in Stranglephone, every single time, it's always the same thing in general. There will be 100% like another guy in a second which is saying that's on you playing on a PvP server. It's so funny every time. Even now in TVC. So yeah, that's probably what I will do now. Do I have enough gold to close my sharpening stones? Ah, I should have done that on the bank. Okay. There's the helmet. Do I have the malt extractor on me? Yeah, no. Is it in my bag? No, it's here. Okay. This. Yes, no. Let's see how this goes. 100% there will be people farming this still. Even in Shadow Moon Valley.
Each day.
Where
is
would
a
you like
blessing.
to fly?
Die on this.
Yeah, sorry, I have to mute myself a bit as well because I'm eating. Ordered some stuff just before the raid. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, you should definitely go for more crit. Hmm. What I would recommend you is if you have enough, if you are tanky enough, You should swap some pieces for some PvP gear, if you have it. Because I have massive amounts of crit. Also, you can probably, I guess, if you have some DPS pieces, use them as well. I remember in the last TBC, our main tank, he basically used some, like, a lot of DPS pieces as well, especially because you could also get pieces of armor penetration on them, which were great for threat. But yeah, right now, crit is probably going to be pretty nice. Also, 7% hit is a lot. Like, if you have, especially if you have boomkins or if you are in a Draenei group, I would probably not go for more hit, I guess. Don't really need much more. So let's see if I can actually get some modes here. Probably not. This is probably also overfarmed. Hmm. Okay, this looks bad. Yeah, if I had epic flying, this would be insane. But I don't. This is terrible. Next week, so I get a little more crit. Okay. I think I remember the chest was really, really strong. I don't know what else. And obviously the off pieces, you know, you can get with honor. Um, they're great as well. Like the bell, the boots, the bracers especially. This is terrible. There's like not one single mode. I think people are hardcore farming now. Everything. Oof. Wasn't I layer 5 before? I think that's so. Let me swap layer maybe. It's also layer 4. Oh no, it's not layer 4. It's layer also. Layer 2, I guess. Okay. I think I know what I can do. I can farm some primal airs in actually I am even in Shadow Moon Valley. Oh, there's some fire elementals on there as well. Come on, let's go. Let's kill one. Will probably take ages to kill if tanking stack, but better than nothing. Oh, I have full avoidance set as well. Come on. Ah, didn't have enough time for for shield reflect. Ah, unlucky. There's another one. Ah, no one farming these, I guess. Yeah. Interesting. That's, I think, at the start of TBC, I farmed like 11 primals, like once. Which was pretty nice. Like no one was here, you had the whole zone for yourself, and I think I like in 1 or 2 hours. No, okay, not in 1 hour. It was longer. I think it was like more 2 or 3 hours. And I found so many primals here. Actually, these guys hit pretty hard, even with tank. Ah, okay. Swap. Okay, I guess I can swap. No, I can swap. Fine. And I think around, like around here, you can farm primal air pretty easily. Actually, maybe I should make a separate video about this as well. Just, yeah. Ah, that one also didn't drop today. Insane, man. I even SR'd it, and I would be, I think, the only one as well. Glory Shield is so nice. Don't tell me he's farming the primal air, guys. Hmm. Well, there's one corpse, so probably someone's around. How high is the possibility that I get ganked here? Hmm. Usually they forgot what the term is, but they spawn, yeah, like this, you know, you see they spawn like really fast here at this exact spot. I don't know the exact reason why that is. Oh, not bad. Actually, this is not even bad at all. Crazy. I think I can maybe sell this. Ah, it's only 5 gold on the auction, so never mind. Ah, I think I will just vendor it probably. Oh. Okay, 3 spawns is crazy. What is this, man? Oh, nice. Ah, I couldn't get that one. Sad. Mm. Yeah, honestly, I can. Oh. See, that's what I mean, you know? Like, at this exact spot, they spawn really, really fast. And I have no clue why. There are also other spots where they can spawn, like back here. But they just don't spawn that fast. It's only like one or so. You could technically just move all around. But you can also just chill here. Yeah. It's kind of funny, to be honest. Because this is a pretty good spot to farm Primal Air because it's also way less contested than Elemental Plateau, which is terrible to farm in. Yeah, I would try to get like at least one Primal, I guess. Would be great. If we could get more, would be nice, but yeah. This guy's kinda... I don't know, he's kinda... I mean, I could also layer swap right now, but probably there's someone else down here. Going to chill here, I guess. Also can do this. I have way too many of them anyway. No, should be easy. How does this look without helmet and cloak? It's kinda better, I would say. I don't know. I wish I had tier 4 shoulders. But yeah, they just don't want to drop, I guess. Just not nice. Like today, I also SR'd, but they didn't drop. Chest also didn't drop. So yeah, I think until phase 2 is going to launch, I will probably not have tier 4 on Fury. Like I never like the 2 set. Yeah, but it is what it is. At least the tier set bonus is not that good anyway. So it's not that terrible, I guess. Man, what are these spawns? Fuck. There's nothing spawning anymore. I think I will get ganked 100%. There are too many hard here. You think so? Yeah, probably you're right. But I'm kind of lazy, you know. I also kind of want to eat. But yeah, probably better to do. That's also from what I remember. I got like way more when I did like rounds. But I think I have to go to another layer anyway. So I think wait like one more spawn and then we'll layer swap. Really? Oh, nice. So, okay. Yeah, makes sense. Probably like around like this place here, around here, I guess. Yeah, I need to farm gold for some stuff for the next phase. I also need to get the cloak, which is terrible, and also need to get epic flying would be great as well for some crazy gold farm. Really? Okay. Ah, then you just go on like this, I guess. Yeah, makes sense. I remember there were some spawns here. Yeah, okay, one is dead. Yeah, this layer's I think cooked. Oh, okay, one. Usually, like at this spot, they should hyper spawn. I don't know why they don't. Maybe there are not enough people here. I guess that's probably the problem. Ah, terrible. uh, I'm so used to playing like another MMO. Recently I started playing it again. which is Maiden 2. I don't know if people remember that one from way back. But on that one you have, on the server I'm playing, you have like here on your minimap you have buttons where you can switch the layers. In that game it's called channels instead, but it's kind of the same thing. Okay, nice. Yeah, I will do that. You can technically like really also abuse layers. Like these kind of farms are really crazy for layer hopping. I think, to be honest, they should probably reduce that cooldown that you have when you swap layers. Man, I get so many greens here. This good one? Ah, this is kind of good for rogues, isn't it? Yeah, but I mean, it's a good one. Okay, let's see if I can find more. Oh, there's another one. Some more farming as well. Oh, no, he's farming the quest, I think. It's good for me. No, it's less than 30 minutes, but it's really buggy. It's crazy. Sometimes you do it, like you can swap layers twice or so. It's really stupid, like in 1 or 2 minutes. And then other times you do it, you have to wait like 10-20 minutes for one layer swap. It's so fucked. It's crazy. Like I don't understand why you have MMOs which are, I don't know, 20 years older than this one, where they have fixed it, you know, like you have like a button, you press it and then you swap layers. It's really simple. I don't know why this can't be the same for this game. Or at least, you know, remove or reduce the layer CD. It's insane. You can't even, like, the fact that you have to get an add-on to even see which layer you are on, it's so stupid. I mean, this technology is also not really new. It's basically channels from older MMOs. It's kind of the same thing. Do they spawn here as well? I kind of forgot. I don't think they do, right? Oh no, wait, they spawn here as well. Yeah, exactly. They actually spawn here. Probably can't find any though. On the edge. Yeah, here. Oh, this one. Nice. Yeah, this is like way better. I get more at least. Near Black Temple, okay. I have to do these quests as well. To tune and such. I can probably continue with the chain. Oh yeah, there's one. You mean this one? Oh nice, he even dropped one. Yeah, he's really hidden. Crazy. Like right next to like he's behind the wall. Yeah, makes sense. Probably do like this one. Nice. Or do like a round one. Nice, another one. I think one. I don't know how much one primal is. Okay, these are they really free gold? I don't think they are free gold, right? 2 gold, 28. So probably like 20 goldish, 22 goldish per primal. Right now the PvP wrist, and it seems that I got to almost 16. Yeah, the PvP wrist is great. Actually, it's really nice for threat. It's amazing. They are not even. I think in this phase there's only one, like, one pair of braces which is better overall, not really for threat, but for mitigation, which is the ones you can craft from blacksmithing. Yeah. I mean, Primal Fire was like up to 40 gold as well. Everything now goes down though, which is actually great, because some of the prices were like really inflated. One thing that is terrible though is enchanting. Like enchanting prices are so stupid. One large prismatic shard is 18 gold. Like it's almost 20 gold. It's crazy. Getting mongoose alone, if you want to just buy it for the large prismatic shard, it's like alone 200 gold for that. Yeah, okay. Not a lot, but I guess at least something. Honestly, I just want to farm them to to craft the cloak. Maybe I will. I don't know if I will sell them. Or should I think I will keep them, because I don't have anything which I need to buy right now. I had to, you know, the mace was like, I had like Drakefist hammer for so long, and I didn't have mongoose on 2 weapons, so I sold a lot of my primal heirs. So now I have to kind of refarm them again. But it's actually good, because now they are even cheaper, so I didn't even lose gold. It was kind of my gold anyway. Oh, I got base. I should have waited. Nice, I got 2. Yeah, I don't have it, and I still have, you know, Never Fury. The problem is with Vengeance Rep that it's basically bis, I think, until phase 3. So you have to kind of get it, which sucks. But yeah, that's just how it is, I guess. And since I'm, you know, I'm going for Badge of the Swarm God anyway, and I go for DST obviously as well, you know, like I need to kind of have everything. Yeah, I saw it actually. Yeah, you're right. I mean it's because probably because of the crafting notes. Oh, okay, 700 gold is actually manageable. That's good to hear. Yeah, I just need to find someone as well. Maybe I will pay him, I don't know, 20, 30 gold. A bit cheap, but maybe I can find someone. And then that's, I think, good. There are probably like so many people who have this recipe as well. Do I have that quest? I'm already did. Wait, what did this one mean? Did that one already? I mean, in the next phase it will become easier, definitely, to make gold, because you have dailies that will open up, and you can do, I don't know how many. Oh, look at this. Great. Let's go. Nice. Ah, look at this guy. He wanted to get it 100%. Ah, no, he's... Yeah. Shit. Took it. The thing was so weird, but like the draw distance was kind of weird. Hopefully badge drops for you. Yeah. Oh, you have badge of Storm God? Man, I'm really, I don't know, in Classic Anniversary it, like, we didn't get a single one, which was like crazy. Man, I can just imagine doing Morga again with Badge of the Swarm God and DST. I would probably easily do 5k DPS. Yeah, currently running Badge. Oh man, I'm so jealous. This sounds such a good setup. How much DPS did you do on Morga with that setup? Probably at least 4k, I would guess. Damn. That's nice. Yeah. That fight is so fun as well. I only could do like the I only had like one run I could do with my guild and such. Where we used that strat and it was insane. It was so fun. Oh, you pop everything, wreck and so on. It's crazy. But yeah, I only hit like 3.5k. I just wish the mobs were stacked correctly, then it would be probably more, I guess. But yeah, with badge and such, man, that fight is probably so stupid. But are you not going to pull threat on that fight? You do that much? Ah, okay. Yeah, that's annoying. Like last time, we had that for a bit. I had like around 4k DPS, and then both of the mobs basically left the boss, which was unfortunate. But yeah, it makes kind of sense. It's, I think, really difficult to hold threat then. That's crazy how much you can actually blast him. I think we will see this more and more throughout the expansion, where people will try to stack, I guess, a couple of warriors and burst down like one of the bosses like really fast. Or just AoE in general. There's one I remember I think in Black Temple, it was the second boss, Shade of Akama. It was like a similar boss. Yeah. Yeah, you will 100% pull threat. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I think I will just force my guild to do it, even if I have badge and DST. 100%. I will just blame the tanks. No, but we have luckily we have like really good tanks, so it should I think be okay, I guess. It was really crazy to I didn't know that you could run out and then the fight would reset and you could just loot the boss. It was like pretty funny to try today as well. Ah, yeah. I get kind of no drops. Yeah, it's actually really a good strategy, to be honest. Especially if you are an organized group. Maybe I will try to tell that to my guild for Sunday, so they can maybe try that one. Damn, you got me thinking, go for badge. Bro, badge versus one god is insanely cracked. I'm so sad that I still don't have it. You know, in the pre-patch and a bit before, I hosted AQ runs every single week just for that trinket. Hosting like getting 40 people, stuff like that. It was pretty annoying. But yeah, now in TBC, finally I could also kinda, in this case, convince my guild to do AQ runs after Gruul make on Sunday. So No, again, I have like another chance. Before that, it was I tried it. I tried to solo host it in TBC. It was like impossible to find people. I could at most get like 10 people, which is not like working. So yeah, you basically have to have a guild for that. I think without a guild it's not possible. But to be honest, if you have definitely like let's say at least decent warriors, and I think it's also useful on rogues. I don't know why rogues don't have it on the list. I don't, especially for these kind of fights, like Morga and such. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. You know, I kind of try to entice people doing it with trying to maybe also go for Vicidius, because people want Scarab Rouge, like healers. But yeah, didn't work. So what we are doing right now is we are just going in AQ. We are killing basically Scaram and then just Satura, and that's it. I mean, I wouldn't, to be honest, I wouldn't even mind if we do Vicidius as well. I have all of the gear still, like the Frost Daggers and such. Yeah, it's kind of scuffed. Also there was an Karazhan planned for this week, and so many people were missing, so I have to kind of think about how to do that as well. Like which day we are going to do it on. Maybe I will do it on Sunday, but yeah, not sure. I also saw like one pack today that was hosting Nex, which is also surprising. I mean, I can kind of understand it. Like the Mark of the Champion is still a great trinket. But I think it's going to lose out on its value. I think even in the next phase, I think even right now it's actually not that great of a trinket, to be honest. There are just too many alternatives you have. Did I do that one? Yes. I'm getting kind of unlucky with the drops though. But at least I have like one. Actually, this is pretty decent, to be honest, for gold farm. You get like, if you get lucky, you get like 2 or 4 gold per mob you kill. Actually more even. Like you can get up to 6 gold per mob. Just actually not bad. I should have done this earlier, to be honest. I don't know why I did the mort extractor thing, even though I don't have epic flying. What is this guy attacking? Oh, okay. I was wondering. Looked so weird. Okay. Yeah. 100%. I mean, I could go to this place here, but I will probably not find many of these fire guys. I think I will just go check it out. I will, yeah, I will try to get like 1 more primal, 5 more modes, and then we'll go sell a bit and check out the other location. I also need to send some stuff away. I have too many consumes. Yeah. It's insane. I have it, but like without fast flying, it's so terrible. I farmed like around. I even wanted to buy fast flying, like epic flying, just for the mod extractor, but I couldn't buy. I couldn't manage to get enough gold. Yeah, I did the same. I think it was stupid, to be honest. Also, I remember. I think I should have just. 100% just got epic flying. Get engineering to max as soon as I can. and then fly around Nagrand and make like, I don't know, 2 or 3k easily. Because that's someone in my guild made that decision. He also had a lot of gold beforehand, but he got epic flying, he did engineering, and he did it really early on. So he could make like, I don't know how much gold per hour. It was insane. And no one did it, you know. He had basically whole zone. Yeah. It's unfortunate. But it will get better in the next phases. Yeah, I did. I did the exact same thing. I was thinking, yeah, man, if I get like Rage Steel and so on early on, can really do a lot of damage. And I was like, also like the quest you could do, the amount of gold you could get from quest, it was also crazy. Now I have done everything, so I'm cooked. I have basically nothing open anymore. It was crazy. You do like 1 zone a day, or you could easily do like 600 gold or so in like just doing 1 zone. Really easy quests as well. Like 1 quest in Neverstone gives you like 15 gold. You have so many there. It was crazy. But all of that gold went into my gear, which was not a good decision. But yeah, next phases should be should be better. We don't need that much crafted gear anymore, thankfully. Yeah, it's the same as well for me. To be honest, I don't even use that many consumes anymore anyway. Like for this phase, I'm not even too keen on parsing anyway, since like I basically only really do Kara with the guild, and Gruul Mech I just host myself for DST. Get a couple of guildmates also in the pack, like with the alts and such, and yeah, that's basically the plan. But next phase is going to look a bit different. I have to use more CDs to be honest. That's why I like to use passive trinkets instead. Oh nice, I got 1 more. Okay, now I will sell. Oh wait, I will check. And I have to make sure this don't. Carol just sucks for consumes because having just more less of this one. I just started to use, you know, Mongoose. I don't even use Relentless Assault anymore in Karazhan. Because yeah, it's just, you know, I did it for the I think first 2 attempts in Kara. But yeah, after that I didn't do it anymore because it was just way too annoying. I mean, the first couple of attempts we had, like the raid took anyway way longer. So at the end you had, I think you had, yeah, you could easily swap to Demon Slaying. No, I'm not doing it anymore. Like this is crazy. I don't know how much flash of Relentless Assault are anyway. I remember there were 60 gold. Probably more, I guess? I don't know. I think Mongoose is really underrated in general as well. Especially early, because you don't have enough crit. Ah, okay. Yeah, it probably got more expensive, I guess. Okay, yeah. I haven't checked on Spine Shatter for a while because I never buy them. I don't even, yeah. I think for the next phase, probably I will buy it though. There's at least a way to get them cheaper in the next phase. And for that I have to get Shatar to Exalted. Oof, that will suck. I have to do some Shatar rep farms. Or maybe do some dailies. Actually, I'm not sure. Okay, we'll send some stuff. No, no person. Okay, let's send some stuff. That. Yeah, I can just vendor these. Fuck it. I don't know why I have so many consumes on me. Also, so much unnecessary things. Yeah, no wonder I have no inventory space for all of this unnecessary junk. Okay, I think that's fine.
Choose wisely.
Also, going Scryers was not even the best idea, to be honest. It was good at the start, but now the prices are all similar to each other. I don't even have Scryers to Exalted, which is also terrible. I think that will be my next kind of goal. To save maybe 200-300 gold and just get the Scryers to Exalted. Because I don't even have that. Oh yeah, I wanted to check the fire elemental spot. Oh, 2 multiplier. Yes. Yeah, I think right now, I don't know if it's like more expensive. It's kind of more expensive and not. There was a time where you could get it really cheap. Especially Scryers. Like Scryers materials were costing like 20 silver or so each. And now it's kind of the same as Older. So yeah. Because the other farming location was really good. I already have like easily roughly 40 gold in less than an hour, I would say. Ah, but there are some up actually. One other warrior. Probably because it's so late, I guess. It's not even that late. There's so many up here. What is going on? Crazy. No one farming these, I guess. Look at that, free as well. Damn. Oh, I don't know how I can kill them. This Slayer's crazy. These are so annoying to kill though. And if they are in the lava, it's fucked. Oh wait, I can do this. Now he will cast this shit, I think. No? No? Great. Oh, this is so annoying on the ice though. And not a single drop, come on, this is crazy. Like my mode luck is yeah, terrible. Almost as bad as DST. So probably everything is dead. No, it's not. What? Bro, I have no idea what's going on. This is crazy. No, none of these. There's like no one here. Come on, come on. I just need a couple. Yes, nice. Look at this. This guy's probably AoE farming them now. I have to heal even, wow. Oh no, he's lagging. Oh, this is good for me. How do I get this guy? I don't. Actually, let's get this guy first. Come on, move. Okay, some people are farming them. I didn't. Okay. Crazy. I killed like I don't know how many I killed. I got 2 modes out of that. Nice. I'm pretty sure everything is so dead now. Maybe people are just not killing them in the lava, I guess. Yeah, massive profit, definitely. I mean, it's, I don't know, it's 5 gold, I guess? No, it's more. Wow, they are, what? They're worth, what? 4 gold? Nah. Oh, there's another one. I could kill this guy. He's also a warrior, he's struggling. Yes. Oh, yes, he doesn't even have the blacksmithing maces. Oh, look at this. No one wants to farm these in the lava, 100% not. Crazy. There was like a way to mitigate the damage here. I think, you could maybe do levitate, I guess. Oh yeah, but... This luck is... This luck is like terrible. I don't remember it being that bad, like the drop rate. It was way better than this one. I don't know. I think the best drop rate is Throne of Kil'jaeden. If I remember right. I think that's even better than Elemental Plateau. For just raw. Oh, but they're spawning less, and you have all of these annoying demons. Yeah, there's so many here. Ooh, cool. Use some cooldowns. Oh, Essence of Fire. Don't think that's worth anything. Right? I have a pool with this guy as well. Yeah. Maybe I'm cooked. I have health potions. Fine. Yeah, I did the same actually, but was it day 4 or 5? I think it was kind of the similar story actually for me, but instead what I did is I got to 70, and since I had to do like so much stuff at 70, I just kept doing that. I remember one day, like I wasn't 70 yet, but I think 68 or something, and I went to this place here, and there was no one here. So in like 2 or 3 hours or so, like I found 11 primals, which basically kind of I was like, farming primal fires was not really the issue. Yeah, I think I had Breakfast Hammer in the first week of raiding or so. Like basically The first Karazhan we did, I had breakfast timer. That was pretty nice. But yeah, not Dragon Maw. I think it took me. I only got it like I only got Dragon Maw really recently. That was really terrible to farm. Yeah, but no one is killing these in the lava. It's pretty funny, kind of. It's like no. Usually there are so many mages here which are just killing them on cooldown. Drop. Yeah, that is crazy. I should have. I'm really regretting spending so much gold in Nex. Basically every single week I farmed. I don't know how much gold I spent. I think it was easily sometimes up to 500, 600 gold every week. Just to do Nex. And if I just saved all of that gold, I could have probably bought flying twice. Yeah, it was not smart. There were so many ways in Classic. Like I had a really nice gold farm, where basically I crafted a single blacksmithing item for 500 gold every time. Or sometimes it was less, sometimes it was more. That was so nice. Yeah, that was the better strategy, 100%. Especially regarding how bad phase 1 as well was. Like phase 1 was really boring. Man, the amount of fire drops are like terrible though. It's crazy. I don't think this is actually worth it. I think the other spot is just way better. Even though you can get them like really easily. The drop rate seems to be terrible and you have to go to the lava. The other one was way more chill. I think I will just go back. What are these misses? Really? Yeah. Nothing. Yeah, that's nice that you got a spot. Yeah, that's something actually that is a good point. Obviously, if you are really early in a guild, you have a pretty good spot. But to be honest, I think it's a bit overblown. Where people saying, okay, if you don't have a Fury Warrior spot, you are basically you can't really play if you didn't do it early or whatever. You could even do raids back in 2021 where so many people were really hating on warriors and rogues. You could still get into pucks. It was possible. It was difficult but possible. Ah, this is crazy. A sense of fire is like worth nothing. Shall we go? Yeah. May you find some modes on the way? See? Ah. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, for DST, you just need to get it yourself. Yeah, it's impossible. I think in phase 3 that is going to be the difficult one, 100%. I'm not sure how it will go. Oh, this one. Can I get it? Come on, don't move. Yeah, hosting Gruul Meg right now is pretty easy, I would say. But yeah, hosting Black Temple for Glaives, I don't know. I think that will be pretty difficult. Probably also possible. Pretty sure, because Black Temple is not really that hard of a raid. It's actually like really easy. Just really long. And you have, I think the second to last boss is probably the most difficult boss in the whole raid. That and Illidan. Where you have that council fight.
Your gold is
I
welcome
offer
here.
what shelter I can in our shattered lands.
Stay the course.
Yeah, if you want to get DST, you basically have to host it yourself. And in this phase, this is kind of the perfect moment to do it. You have like nerfed raids. Everyone, that's like the only content you can even do in the game right now. Just these raids. So you will always find people. And you can even do just Gruul as well. People will probably still join. On helmets. That's the defense one. Yeah, I don't know why as well. In the last TBC, you really only saw that. Like you saw only basically warrior packs HRing it. It is like really insane that I was so surprised that people are doing runs and they don't HR DST. It's crazy that you can find that as well. I mean, obviously, okay, not everyone wants DST, but still, you know, it's pretty insane. If I would be a warrior, like 100%, I would. I mean, I'm doing it right now. I would always, if I wouldn't even be in a guild, I would just do that every single week at least. Just host Gruul and do that. Get DST that way. Because it will just become harder and harder. I mean, the raids are just going to be easier because more people will have gear in the later phases. But less and less people will do it, and the only people that need it are just other warriors. So then you are cooked. Because then you have no one that can join your raids. And the last CBC I also hosted the raid in, I think in phase 4 it was. So that's where I got my DST. And it basically took me the whole day to just get enough people to do one run. And the most difficult part was to get mage tanks. Yeah, probably. I think that is definitely true. Yeah, I think in the second phase 100% as well. People will do, I'm pretty sure they will do SSC, TK, and then also do like Gruul runs for DST. That's probably how it will go, I guess. Maybe not on the same day. Maybe, I don't know, Tempest Keep. Or maybe like both raids at once, and then another day they will do Gruul. Back in the day we did Black Temple, and then afterwards we did Gruul. And yeah, that's all we, I think I remember it. But yeah, all the raids are going to be done anyway. I think the only raids basically that people will do less things like Karazhan, when phase 3 is going to launch, things like SSC, Tempest Keep, most. I don't know. I think people will still do them for the last boss. There was also, I don't remember when exactly, but you could, I think it was phase 3 or 4, where you could immediately skip to the last boss of SSC, for example. Ah, okay. Yeah. And that's interesting that you are going to swap depending on the rate. Right now we have also loot counts, so but I don't know, it's not that thought out, sadly I would say. I think loot council is great if everyone is on the same kind of level, you know? Like people are not really going to care that much about different loot decisions, or they are not going to like basically crash out if something with the loot is going to happen. I need to... Actually, I will do this instead. Put everything here. I have some food here. This is kind of funny. What's this? Then. Yeah, true. I mean, not even... Actually, no. I would say it still depends. You know, you can still be a really great DPS, and people can still make wrong decisions. It's a good question. The thing is, warrior tanks are always going to be, I would say, useful, but maybe not the, definitely not the kind of best tank. It's hard to say. It really depends on the encounter. Obviously, for some boss fights and encounters, you kind of really want to have a prot paladin, and for the other encounters, for single target, you can do it with either a prot warrior or a feral druid. The problem with prot warriors, especially in more speedrun and parsing focused guilds, is feral druids are always going to bring that 5% crit. So prot warriors don't have that, you know. They are like, their group buff is not that great. So that is going to, so for more speedrun focused guilds, you will basically use a feral druid. But some bosses, especially things like Illidan, are basically the best tank by a warrior, 100%. So I think they have like kind of their own place. They share it with feral druids, but sometimes you, for more difficult bosses, and if the feral druid is just not tanky enough, then you want to grab a warrior instead. Prot paladins are hybrids, you know, they can do both things. They can, basically they are the best AoE tank in the game, but they can also single target tank fights as well. So you will, like, a prot paladin is I would say they are actually the best tanks in the game, because they can do everything. Feral druids are obviously like really great with all of the gear, they scale the best, but I don't know. Yeah, thank you. Same as you. See you around. So yeah, that's basically what I think of prot warriors. Going to be worse than the other two tanks in a kind of in a vacuum. But if you have difficulties, prot warriors are going to be the best one to use. For speedrunning and so on, I would say probably feral druids are going to be your premier choice, especially how strong melees are later on. Like the 5% crit is insane. Yeah, I mean, the thing is with paladins, however, you need to, you need to get gear fueled. People always talk about how insanely well feral druids scale with gear, but prot paladins are pretty much the same. Like the difference between having a prot warrior which is like really stacked with gear and someone who's basically in pre-raid best in slot gear or so is pretty insane. So that is kind of a problem. So they are pretty difficult to gear. That's another thing warriors have an advantage of. You can basically have like a warrior with bad gear tank a really difficult boss, and they will have an easier time than other tanks with the same kind of gear. But for Illidan, for example, especially, I don't know if other tanks will be able to do that. Because I remember we were always using Prot Warrior for that. He has like a mechanic where he uses an ability which is called Shear. And if you don't dodge that one or avoid that one, you're basically cooked. Because it reduces, I think, your HP by, I don't know, 50% or so. And yeah, then you're basically dead as a tank. And especially like on a warrior tank, you can just, you can shield block and that's it. Yeah, one more primal would be great. What do you mean? You mean Illidan tanking? I'm not sure if I can make a video about this, to be honest. Or which tank is the best one, actually? Yeah, that is actually not a bad video idea. I was thinking about making a tier list, actually. Not only about tanks, but about all of the classes. Because that's something I did like really early on the channel. Talk about tier list. Yeah, that's I think. Yeah, actually that's a new thing. I think people are just too used to Wrath of the Lich King warriors, prot warriors. Because that's where they got really, really outclassed. You know, you had also DKs as well, which just did everything. And there was like no reason at all to bring a warrior in the raid. Like a prot warrior. Prot paladins were basically the same as a prot warrior, just way better and with all of the cooldowns. So they got really outclassed. But in TBC it's a bit different. So basically prot warriors are the best kind of tank whenever something goes wrong. Or you have groups or so which are not the best. Stuff like that. Okay, I have 3 primals. I have 1 primal shadow. 20. Wow. Okay, this is actually really profitable to do this. Yeah. Basically the other specs just don't. For example, on a prot paladin, if something goes wrong, you can't do anything. Like that's also why defensive trinkets like Moros and such are really good on prot paladins. Because if something goes wrong, they can pop that trinket, or for difficult phases. Things like Malkazar phase 2 and stuff like that. On prot warrior, you just use last stand. And then if anything goes wrong as well, then you just use shield wall and you're basically invincible. And no other tank can do that. Like you only have prot warriors that can do that. Later on in Wrath, prot paladins, for example, will have similar things. So that's why, you know, there's like no reason to ever use the prot warrior. But this is not the thing in TBC. That's what I mean, you know, if you have like groups which are not that great, and boss fights take really, really long, and stuff like that, or you don't have the best healers, prot warriors are the best ones, basically. Yeah, I love the revenge spec. That is really fun. I wish it was usable, like more usable in raids. I think I only used it in Nex, on Patchwork. But that's kind of it. But it is insane while you are leveling or while you are doing any solo content. It is so crazy. And for PvP as well. I think with enough armor penetration gear, you could probably easily hit in Revenge for 10k or so. I'm pretty sure that was easily possible. And you could one-shot people with Revenge. With full tanking gear as well. Which was crazy. Yeah, that would be great if we had that in TBC. Like Revenge that was on a lower CD. Man, this is actually such a great gold farm. It's insane. I think I will make a video about this probably. Next Fury Warrior gold. I don't know why you would even fly within slow mount. I don't have I don't have intercept up. Else I would have taken this. An alt? Yeah, I have a Paladin alt, but he's not 70. He's like 71, I think. Not 71, 61, I think. Yeah, the problem is every time I kind of want to play an alt, I get like bored really easily. And then I want to just swap over to Warrior. If I would have, I don't know, everything done on Warrior, I would probably play my alt. But yeah, I don't know, I don't really enjoy raiding in this phase too much. I think it's pretty boring. So, I don't know if raids would be more interesting. The thing is, if I would like level an alt, let's say a red paladin, I would have to prepare so many things as well for that class. And I would just want to get my warrior done, to be honest. And then I can think of maybe doing stuff on my alt. The only reason I would probably level like the paladin is for gold, I guess. Or like maybe doing strat or so. But I'm not even sure if I would even do that. Yeah, I don't know. There's not a lot to do in this phase, to be honest. Like you can't even do dailies, stuff like that. Maybe 2 more primates? I don't know if I will... Should I sell it? Should I keep them? I think I need 14 primates for the cloak. I also need shadow cloth. Oh yeah, I also need to pay someone who has primal nipples. Actually, I need to check. Yeah. That's kind of the plan. Either that or gold. Like, I don't have Vengeance Rep yet. You need 14, yeah. 14, 10 Shadow Cloth, 1 Primal Never. I mean, it is possible, actually. To farm it here, I guess. It doesn't have mining. It's roughly 1.1k gold on XL right now. Yeah, the prices went down by a lot. There was someone mentioning it that it costs roughly 700 gold to craft right now, which I think is pretty good. But I'm not sure if you have an tailor in the guild who has the recipe. Probably not. So that is, yeah. I think I will just sell sharpening stones, I guess. Keep doing that. Farm some primals meanwhile. And maybe buy the rest of the materials. And then I should be done with Vengeance Rep. Then I can save the rest of my gold for epic flying actually. No, wait, no. I also need to get the engineering helmet. I need to buy the materials. Or craft them or anything. Actually, I can fly to Hellfire and get the recipes. Oh, nice. Nah. Yeah. But it is cheaper right now to buy it, like, to get the materials right now. Because as you said, you know, like the primals and so on are cheaper. Living Ruby will be way more expensive in the next phase. Unless I'm forgetting like a kind of some weight where you can get gems easier, but probably not. I think one living ruby is 180 gold, or was it 80 gold? Something around there. But yeah, getting that immediately when phase 2 launches. Getting it enchanted, meta gem, everything. Man, that's like, you have such a great helmet then already. And for me especially, because I don't even have the tier bonus yet. So I can just instantly replace my helmet. Just need to stealth vault and farm. Yeah. Steam vault is great for that. I think I can solo this guy, maybe even. This Gruul guy. Oh no, 80k. Not sure. Ah, come on, don't run. walk inside. So. Oh, does he have Thunder Fury? Oh yeah, yes. I think I did this quest actually. Yeah, I did. Okay, he does no damage. um, it's not even my full mitigation set. I have so. I have one. Oh, these misses are so terrible. Yeah, unlucky. I think I have my. Wait. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I am actually on Spine Shatter, yes. Oh wait, I have to respec now again. Maybe, I don't know, maybe 2 more primals? Trinkets? That should be fine. You too, man. Thanks. It's nice talking to you. Yeah, Spine Shatters. Nice. Yeah, I did Gruul Mag. Did a like spontaneous run and yeah, was fun actually. But the drops weren't that great. Nah, sadly not. No DST. What else did I think? Yeah, Magus Blade dropped, so that was pretty nice, I guess, for mages. One of my guildmates lost it with like 3 rolls on it. He had 3 SRs on it and he still lost. So that was unfortunate. But yeah, other than that, I think, I don't know, did anything else drop that was nice? There was a way to check it, right? Ah, yeah. Yeah. These were the kind of drops. Like, lots of Paladin tier, Paladin Shaman tier. Gauntlets dropped, but I had them. Lots of, like, some weird off gear. Magtheridon basically dropped nothing. Finally won the roll on my tier chest and it was ninja'd by the raid lead, unfortunately. Yo, what? What do you mean it got ninja'd? On Spine Shatter as well? What? Ah, look at these guys, they are farming the mode as well. But yeah, that sucks. I hope you at least reported him or something. If you really ninja'd the item. I don't think you will get it back, but you will like at least lose the item. Ah, okay. Ah, you probably did a reroll, right? So that's probably what happened. Okay, yeah, I can see what you mean now, what happened. I mean, that kind of happened to me as well once. Like when I was on the opposite end. I wanted to do kind of the same thing, but yeah, that really sucks. That is like sometimes I can also kind of understand when it happens, but basically, you know, what should happen then is um like basically probably the guy that wrote it out only saw that he had one token of that one, and then he saw in his inventory there was another one, and basically at that point you should have just saw, okay, who was the second highest, and then should have just traded that. But it happens. It's unfortunate. GCD feedback. Oh yeah, thank you for watching. First of all, which do you mean? Do you mean which abilities are used? Do you mean that? Like for example, this thing here, down here. If it's, or do you mean something else? Ah, okay. Yeah, wait, I can actually send you that one. Which one is it again? Oh man, I have so many weak auras. It is somewhere here. Nameplate, no, it's not. I'm pretty sure it is a weak aura. If not, I think it's an add-on. No, it's not this one. Am I stupid? Maybe it's an add-on. But yeah, give me a second. I will check. I think I will find it. No, not this one. This one. Ah, it's this one. Yeah, it has such a weird name. You see, it's like it starts with Zpon. I was wondering where the GCD thing was. Wait, I will. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, unfortunate that you lost the item like that. I have a paladin alt, but he's 61, and I don't know. It's pretty annoying to kind of level him. No, like every time I'm thinking, maybe I could make a stream, chill a bit, level the paladin, and then I think, nah, I just want to play another game instead. And that's what I do then basically, like play, I don't know, another MMO or so. That's kind of what happens. Yeah, I don't know, this phase is so... Like by this point it's kind of boring. Even I kind of have to force myself, you know, to even the rates. It's a bit rough. Oh yeah, damn. Yeah, some people in my guild have, I don't know, 5 or 6 70s already. And I'm sitting there, I have like 170. Yeah, but obviously it's 100% smarter to have like multiple alts. But I don't know, I can't bring myself to it. Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, rogues are great for gold farming. I don't know, I kind of enjoy the early leveling, like the classic leveling, but TBC leveling, I don't know, I don't really enjoy that much. Yeah, that's pretty insane. If you can do that. But to be honest, the prices have dropped for materials. But still, probably really lucrative. Are you on Horde or on Alliance, by the way? Samwise. I still have hero. Probably from this guy. Okay. Yeah, many people are on Horde. kind of fun to see then some viewers on Horde. Never played this one in Horde. Yeah, crazy. It's actually for a lot of people. It's actually the opposite. They always play Horde and then they decide to play Alliance at once for once. Oh, another one. Lucky. Oh, there's another one as well. Can I get that one before the hunter gets it? Oh, execute sweeping strikes. That's pretty lucky. I miss it, bro. Dwarves. I like dwarves. Yeah, dwarves are, I would say, my second favorite alliance race. 100%. Dwarves are cool. One thing, however, I don't really like is the animations are not that great. I only recently did that, to be honest. I don't know. I got kind of the itch, you know, to play, because back in the day I never really played WoW, like the original version. Only really played on private servers. And back in the day it was like awful, you know, private servers where either you joined a private server. Actually, I kind of miss that as well, you know. You had this private server where you could get to 255 fun servers where you did some parkour or whatever. But yeah, there were really only a small percentage of Bliss-like servers. But yeah, so I mostly played Maiden 2 and stuff like that. And I kind of got the itch again to play it a bit. So I'm kind of doing that as well right now. Oh, these mobs are so stacked with the other mobs. Probably, yeah. It's probably because that. I mean, I don't know why, but I didn't really get the decision that they basically tried to make, first of all, nerf phase 1 by a lot, but then also, you know, we still don't have any news about phase 2, nothing. Actually, the thing is yeah, I mean, in the last TBC, I joined also in phase 1, so I made like my warrior in phase 1, but not right at the start, so it was a bit later. I didn't play Classic 2019, but then I also like quit right before phase 2 came out, and then I rejoined the game in phase 3 and phase 4, with also a couple of friends and so on. And I had way more fun then. So that was like way better. So I think actually this phase is probably one of the weaker ones. I think the best phase is probably phase 4. Because you have ZA, you have Black Temple, Hyjal, you can do so much stuff. And all of the raids are also really fun to do. And you can also still do Gruul Mag for, you know, DST. Stuff like that. There's, I think, the kind of the same problem in Classic. Like if you join also in phase 1, you only have Molten Core and that's it. And then you're kind of stuck on that, which is like really boring. Man, there's so many wind elemented stuff. Like my kind of idea was to have an faster phase 1, but like a earlier phase 2 release, but pre-nerf. So you have to kind of gear up for phase 2. What's the reason for getting onto WoW content creation then, bro? Because I started... Basically there was like no major reason. It was just, you know, in Classic, so when Classic Anniversary came out, I was pretty bored in phase 1. And I had this channel, which I didn't really use, like this channel. And I thought, yeah, why not make some guides or so, like warrior guides or whatever. And yeah, that's basically how it started. And now since I keep doing it, I mean, I have fun, you know, streaming and such. That's something I enjoy. And also making like a couple of videos here and there. Probably my kind of plan is, if I can actually do that, maybe also do some other stuff, not only WoW. But I'll see how it goes. I'm not sure if I can actually do that or can manage to pull it off. But yeah, there was like not really like, I don't know, monetary reason or whatever, or stuff like that. It was just, I don't know, I was kind of bored. Let's make some hour-long videos about like warriors, because I really enjoy, you know, theory crafting and stuff like that, which is really fun. No, but I get it's pretty surprising that I get so many people who are really supportive. Even though I think my videos are not really that great, I think they are like way better WoW content creators regarding guides and such, which is like way easier to digest. My videos are just pretty spontaneous, but I would say I do not really like tons of research, but I mean, like, I would say more research than you have kind of the average WoW YouTubers that make guides. And that's basically because I enjoy warriors so much, so that's kind of the reason. Mostly the video idea goes like, I kind of have this idea, or someone commented something, let's make, like, record something, and then basically that's how I upload it. Create like a thumbnail. Creating thumbnails is pretty fun, even though they're a bit random sometimes. But yeah, it's pretty fun to do. I think the next phase will probably be way more interesting, but I don't know what Blizzard will do. Like, are we going to get pre-nerf, post-nerf? Will be interesting. I think it is kind of weird if we would get pre-nerf, because we got phase 1 post-nerf. And people are already, I don't know, used to, let's say, easier raids, and then people have to really lock in for phase 2. I don't know, it's weird. Yeah, it could be, I'm not sure. The thing is, I like... I don't really put in really big amount of effort in my videos. Like, not really at all. I'm pretty lazy overall, so I don't really do, let's say, a lot of editing or stuff like that. I kind of do a bit of prep work. That's what goes into my videos. So I don't really want to say something which is wrong. But that's basically mostly it. And obviously, like, other content creators are a bit, like, way different. They do lots of editing, stuff like that, to make their videos, you know, really easy to watch, which I think my videos are not really. Yeah, but maybe you are right. Maybe it's yeah, editing is it can be really fun as well, but for me, it's personally, I have to, you know, like, if I'm already into it, like, if I'm already starting, if I already, like, started editing and so on, then it's pretty easy. But, you know, starting that is pretty difficult for me. In most, like, I don't know, most editing software is unnecessary, annoying, and cumbersome to use. I don't know why. You have so overcomplicated, but basically you only want to do like a really basic thing. Like, I don't know, you want to cut 2 videos together or something, and you have to go through so many different menu points or whatever. It's pretty crazy. But yeah, at least I kind of know how to edit actually stuff. If I want to do it when I... But also one reason I saw is why I don't really edit my videos that much is because it sounds kind of weird, but this is more of a YouTube thing. Whenever I did that, the videos I did like edit a lot and so on, the view count and so on was pretty similar to like my other videos. So I thought, why even? It doesn't really make a lot of sense to do that even. So I will only really do this for specific things, which don't really make a lot of sense to do otherwise. I have like one thing planned, which I'm going to do, which is more of a longer project. But yeah, need to see if I can do that. But I think in general there's kind of I think kind of a gap in especially in classic content creation where people are just doing some amount of research and talking about different specs and so on. I think for warriors you have a couple of people who are really knowledgeable about warriors. Like I'm not really including me. I mean, for example, especially in classic anniversary you had a lot like ATD and stuff like that who really made really great guides. But especially for other classes, there were in classic 2019 there were a lot, but now it's like really barren and you only have these more broad content creators, you know, like things like Willy or guys that started in classic anniversary but they just don't really play the classes, and you know that, you know, they're just going to mention the basic things, which are helpful, but it's not really going to help a lot if you're going to do a raid or so. So I think that is kind of missing especially for other specs. Yeah, in general you want to use it when you're going to have Bloodlust up. So that's where you want to use everything. So that's a big difference compared to 2019, you know? You know, okay, makes sense what you were saying. The thing is you don't really have a lot of control over that as well. When you're going to use it. Mostly, obviously, you want to line up everything when you're going to use Bloodlust. That's the main thing. But how you're going to use Bloodlust is also a pretty important thing, but that's not really... You can't really control that unless you're maybe, I don't know, raid leading or stuff like that. So for example, just as an example, for Magtheridon, you kind of want to use it when everyone is interrupting him. Like the first interrupt, when he's doing his Blast Nova, because he will take more damage. And that way, if you have Bloodlust up, and then you can obviously have a way bigger advantage of all of your cooldowns. That's, for example, one thing you have. On Morga, you just want to do it at the start when everything is grouped together. Then you are going to pop everything. It kind of depends on which strategy you are using. And on Gruul, it's... Yeah, Gruul is also kind of dependent. Technically, the best thing is... but generally, like the general thing is always when Bloodlust is up. Then you use everything. You can also min-max it, you know? Like you can... let's say Bloodlust is only up for 20 seconds. Then you can use your 15-second duration cooldowns, stuff like that. Or like your haste potion. Or you can just pop everything at the start and have that. But yeah, basically, general rule is always when Bloodlust is up. This poor hunter. I took so many primates of him. But yeah, I hope this is at least a bit helpful. Yeah. So that's the thing in Classic, we use it differently. So in Classic, we really wanted to use it in the last, let's say, 30 seconds or so of the fight. Let's say we are talking about Death Wish. However, now it is different. We want to use it when Bloodlust is up, because that will be our biggest DPS increase. And then we use Haste Potions, Death Wish, Trinket. And yeah. And also, if it's an AoE boss, like Morga, we also use obviously Sweeping Strikes. And Recklessness, if we can, not always. Like, Recklessness is more of a conditional thing. So for this phase, I would say the best boss to use Recklessness on is Morga. So that's, if you do Magtheridon Gruul, you should save your Recklessness for that. Save it for Morga. Because generally, like, Recklessness is the most effective when you have multiple mobs. Because let's say you do a Whirlwind, and your Whirlwind hits 4 targets. Obviously, if you have Recklessness up, you will have 4 targets that get crit. And that's like insane damage. Can spike to easily 8-10k damage from one Whirlwind. Especially then if you know, count Sweeping Strikes as well. You do like that and then bam, everything is dead. For dungeons, dungeons is kind of more difficult. For dungeons, I would probably use it kind of on cooldown, let's say Death Wish and such. But also, obviously, for like bigger packs. So that's how I would do it on dungeons. Let's say you have a pack with 2 mobs, and then another pack after that with 4 mobs. I would use cooldowns on the 4 mob pack. But it's also it's all relative thing. But in general, in dungeons, you kind of want to do it on cooldown, so you can use it multiple times, because dungeons will take a very long time. You can also kind of save it for bosses, but I wouldn't. I don't think it's that worth it. Your main identity as in general as a Fury Warrior is actually being, especially in dungeons, is being the best AoE DPS, to be honest. Like, unless you want to count more than 4 mobs, then Warlocks are the best ones. But yeah, before that, Warriors easily. They are going to out DPS everything, especially if you have cooldowns up. Like Sweeping Strikes, Death Wish. Yeah, it's insane how much damage you can do. And then if you get threat from a single mob, you pop Berserker Rage, and then you have like infinite rage, and then yeah, no one can basically top you. It's pretty crazy. But that's how it works in dungeons. I hope that was kind of understandable. But yeah, that could be actually a good video idea. Just talking about how to use cooldowns. Do I save all the cooldowns to use at the same time, even if they're all varying cooldowns? Yeah. Do you mean, let's say we are on Molgar, and you are thinking of using Death Wish, Recklessness, Trinket, even though they all have different cooldowns. Do you mean that kind of situation, for example? But if that is the case, yes. It doesn't really matter with the cooldowns. Basically, Fury Warriors are one of the highest burst classes in the game as well. Especially in these kind of situations. So, you really want to basically overlap all of the different CDs and so on, all of the different buffs you have, because they will give you the biggest benefit in the Bloodlust phase. Because you will have more haste, I mean, you can obviously take more advantage out of that. There are some exceptions sometimes. So for example, let's say Nightbane. Like at Nightbane, and you are thinking, let's say you want to use Recklessness on Nightbane, then I, for example, wouldn't use it when you use Bloodlust. So for example, on Nightbane, many people will use Bloodlust at the start of the fight. That's where you can use Death Wish, you can use your Trinket, but you shouldn't use Recklessness. Then if you're at, like, if the boss is below 25% and you won't fly away anymore, and then you should have your cooldowns up again, you can use your cooldowns plus Recklessness. But that's like a really specific thing. Mostly, like recklessness is more of a special case cooldown. There are always situations where you can use recklessness or where you should save it. In this phase, it's really, I would say, save it for Morga. Unless you want to parse on another boss. If you want to parse on another boss, you can obviously use it on that boss. So that's how you should kind of use recklessness. If you want to get the highest DPS in this case, then it's better to use it on Morga. But yeah, recklessness, for example, is the best cooldown kind of on bosses, either where you have multiple mobs and also where you can really kill them really quickly. So where you get basically the boss dies in like 20 seconds or so. And that, you know, Morga is kind of that fact. yeah, Moros is also a good one. I think I did... I don't even remember how much DPS I did. I think I have an... No, I don't have a 99 on Moros, but 98 I think I have on Moros. Yeah, thank you for that compliment, actually. I don't even know other people who make TVC Warrior content. I don't even remember. I know there are older ones, like Conta made a lot of Arms Warrior ones. Yeah, 7k on Moros is crazy. Man, I want to get Badge of the Swarm Guard so bad. Do you guys have Badge of the Swarm Guard? Like, whenever you have AoE boss fights, man, that trinket is stupid, really. Oh, I'm so jealous that I don't have it. It's crazy. Yeah, I will probably make a video about cooldown usage. I think that's actually a great idea. Like, many of my videos idea also come from viewers. Either I read like comments or comments on the stream like this. And that's also how I got like many of my ideas. This is actually pretty great. But the problem with cooldowns is also, depending, like if you are going to talk about parses, since you are going to use everything in the Bloodlust phase, it is really important for your parse that the boss dies after that really quickly. So the reasoning being, obviously, if you pop everything in the Bloodlust phase, you will have pretty high DPS, but it will go lower and lower and lower and lower the longer the fight is. So yeah, this is a problem with Fury Warriors in general. They are like really burst orientated, and kill times are insanely important for your parse. It's actually more difficult because you need better gear and such to keep a high DPS, like really high DPS for longer fight. So yeah, that's kind of the problem. That's also why you saw, for example, in Classic, I talked about this a couple of times, it was actually really easy to get high parses because it depended on your group. Like, you saw, let's say, many bad warriors actually getting like really high parses, and then you look at the group, they had 20 warriors and they killed the boss in like 10 seconds, you know. And then if you pop wreck, you will have a 99 parse almost guaranteed. It's pretty simple. So that's kind of how it is with warriors. So parsing in general doesn't really tell the whole story. That was also actually kind of a video idea I wanted to make. But yeah, that's... I would say there's also always in general value. So I think, especially in this phase, you should have kind of purple parses, or at least blues. Below that, you are maybe doing something wrong, or something is happening in the raid, which is kind of a wrong thing. Will this guy kill me or not? Okay, no. But yeah, above that is more difficult. Like, if you are going to think about orange parses and so on, then group comp, kill times, stuff like that is becoming important. And Above that, then again, like if you want to have 99s, it's really on the kill times. And yeah, it's basically that. I remember I was kind of sad when I did Moros. I think it was in the first or second week, and I did so much damage on that boss fight, but I got like a 98, I think. So yeah, basically the whole group didn't have enough DPS, and that's something you can't really do anything about. But that's also only relevant for most people. Obviously, that's not really relevant for, I would say. Yeah. I got 7. Okay. Let's try to get one more primer. This is actually a great gold farm, to be honest, especially at this kind of time. There are like not a lot of people here. Actually, don't remember how much DPS did I do at Moros when I got like my 98. Tune was okay, 2.5k DPS. Was a 98. I think now it's probably like, I don't know what is it. What is it right now? Today's it's 92. Wow, it went down by a lot. Crazy. Attunement was also 98. Now it is 88. Wow, went down by 10. Okay, that's over. Makes sense. Obviously, later it's going to become harder to get better pauses as well. But I hope I get lucky and get badge this week. I'm going to do AQ40s on Sunday. And yeah, it will be interesting. Maybe I get badge and then I can really do some nasty DPS in these kind of fights. Oh, this guy has 2 on them. Crazy. No drops. See that? Oh no, he's here. Too many people farming now. I don't know, difficult to do. Yeah. How many more do I need? So many more. I need 9 more primers. Actually 8. But yeah, farming 6, I would say, primals today. Actually not bad, I would say. Especially also one primal shadow, which I got for free. Just from the mode extractor. Pretty sure there's also... I haven't tried it yet, but you can also farm Mode of Life in Zangarmarsh. Last time I was there was like almost no one, and you could get them really, really fast as well. Oh, I respawned. There also have been some talks about overpower. So this will also be maybe something I will try to use, or try to kind of learn using, I guess. Especially with in the new phase, we will have a new tier set, and if we get 2 items, like the 2 set, will give us 100 attack power whenever we use overpower, which is actually pretty nice. So this can be something maybe that could be worth to use. Like, I don't know, you get unlucky early, use overpower, have like 100 attack power. My talents though are pretty meh. They're not correct at all. I should put 1 point into improve overpower, to be honest. But yeah, I didn't. That's also helpful to have, like an like a weak aura or something which can show you all of your procs that are up. Basically, reasoning being, you can have a better time to line everything up. Now you can see I have like also Mongoose up. Maybe I can get another one. Probably not. Like one time I did, I think I also made a video about this on weather stress, and I got pretty lucky, and I had like a. Oh wait. Oh, this is crazy. Ah, okay. Broadcast. Okay, everything got taken. I should have made probably to just take them. Yeah. Oh, well, no, this is guaranteed. But yeah, one time at Vela Stress, I did like a lot of DPS, and when I checked it, I got lucky on Crusader procs. Got like 2 in a row, stuff like that. Was pretty nice. Was it? That decreases your attack speed? Interesting. I didn't even know that was a thing. Oh, Hurricane's pretty annoying then. Nice. Ah, okay. There's also a mob here. Ah, yeah, this bleeding is pretty annoying. Okay, so now let's fly back. 6 primals, 180 gold. Not sure if I will sell them or if I should keep them for vengeance rep. But yeah, if I do this again, I will basically have not I won't have really vengeance rep, but I will have enough primal air for that, which is good. Then I only need shadow cloth, which I can just buy, and that's it.
We will
Where would
persevere.
you like to fly?
Death to all who oppose us.
I'm actually not sure how much would I need. No, how much they are. I think they are like 70, 80 gold, something like that. I think I can check crafting, tailoring. Yeah, 62 gold. And I need 10. So this is 600 gold roughly. Great. I think they're cheaper, maybe. Not sure. I don't know. TSM always jumpstarts the prices. They are like more expensive than they actually are. I don't know why. Ah, I could have Hearthstone. Oh. But yeah, after this I'm also probably off, I guess. Yeah. I wonder kind of how much of an DPS increase actually badge is if you if you attack something which doesn't have any thunder stacks on it. Because there are yeah, I have to check actually. Let's see. So we have AQ. So it is 200 armor and stacks 6 times. Okay, that's like 1.2k. Wow, 1.2k is insane. I think this also stacks immediately, probably as well. Oof. Kind of insane. So if you think about that, like let's say maybe mob has even 7.6k. So we have 1.2. Wait, no, I will type it differently. 1,200 times 100 divided by, what was it again? I think 7,600. I will just do this. I think it was something like this. 15%. So it's a 15% armor reduction. Damn. Do you do any gold farms on a warrior? I mean the one I did right now. Just farming some primals. There's one farm you can do, which is not really warrior specific, but you can farm dark runes in Scholomance. Not really that profitable right now, but in the next phase I think it will be. So that can be a thing, for example. I think they will maybe double in price, to be honest, because they are really cheap right now. So that's one thing, and then we have on warrior specifically, I think there is no real gold farm you can only really do on warrior. But yeah, I mostly like how I farm gold nowadays is basically I just craft sharpening stones and so on, and go online, check if they sold. If I get them back, I will put them again on the auction house, and that's it basically. I don't do a lot of farming nowadays. I think I will probably, because this was actually really profitable and also pretty fun to do, like streaming it and so on. I will probably do this as well again, like farming primal air and such. But yeah. Let's see. Okay, let's see. How much is... Okay, Mode of Fire. 2 gold, 48. So they are pretty cheap actually. Crazy. Okay, this is worth nothing. This is also worth nothing. Okay, they are worth less. How much Wait, I'm wondering, how much is Mode of Air? So probably Mode of Shadow is worth less, I guess. Oh, they're almost the same price, Mode of Air and Fire. Okay, there's no reason to farm Mode of Fire. Yeah, that's a problem. We just don't heal enough, sadly. I mean, there are ways where you can heal yourself, but I think one of the other problems is we also don't have the damage, unless you use like many engineering bombs. I guess you could use that. But I would say for warriors, probably the best kind of farm is to do, like, to kill as fury, especially just to kill single target mobs really fast and just chain kill them over and over. Stuff like mobs which drop primals, like primal mana, stuff like that. I think mode of like mana, for example, they are also kind of worth something, which you can farm in Neverstorm. But yeah, I think mode of air is actually really lucrative. Like 2 gold, 34 silver. You saw I got like 6 primals, which is 120 gold, I think. No, I had even more. This is pretty insane. So yeah, not bad actually. Yeah, they are way cheaper. Damn. But yeah, I don't need this. I think I will keep these actually. Yeah, I will keep these. How much yeah, I wanted to check how much is Shadow. Oh, I didn't grab the recipe. In honor hold. Actually, I have half stone, so I can do this. 63 gold, so it's actually true. Oof, that's expensive. You need 10, which is, yeah, 600 gold alone from Shadowcloth. Man, they are really expensive. Wait, why are mine on... Why are there 10 gold? This is stupid. I didn't even make this. It's way too much. Let's do... I don't know what sells the best. Maybe fiber stacks? Let's try this. No, wait. This should be 5. Should be max. So this? 27 gold is, I think, manageable to pay. For these kind of things, like TSM is really nice. For the rest, it's yeah, it's so this add-on is so broken, crazy. Like you do this like this of things, and it will break, and you can't use your auction house anymore. Okay. I can keep whatever. Let's vendor some stuff. And then I will get like some recipes.
Well met.
Vendors for yeah, just this.
Farewell.
I hope I hope I have enough gold to buy the recipes. I need Fell Steel Stabilizer, I need Corium Core, whatever it's called. I forgot what else I need. Why is this so loud? What the fuck? But yeah, Badges of Swarmguard is pretty insane. If you use it on a 7.6k armor opponent with full stacks, it's basically 15% reduction. Which is insane, actually.
May the light
Where would you
embrace
like to fly?
Be well.
Yeah, checking some numbers right now. I don't know exactly how much armor reduction correlated to physical damage reduction. I mean, it's probably not the same as player armor. I think it is a bit different, I would guess. Okay, let's grab this. I think it was here. Yeah.
You're a tall one. Hi, how are you? Have you honed your skills enough to learn what I have to teach?
This is so bugged. Ecorium Power Core. Hardened Elemental Tube. Let's just stabilize. Frost grenades. What are frost grenades? Oh, this is the same icon as frost runes, actually. Freezes them in place for up to 5 seconds. Interesting. Oof. Yeah, these are just way too expensive. And probably these are classic things, right? Yeah. All of the like classic ones compared to the TBC ones is so bad. It's crazy. Okay, since I have that right now, I can yeah. Oh no. Yeah, I need to fly again.
Welcome.
Where would you like to fly?
Be good.
So let me do that. And I can check some of the prices as well. I'm pretty sure I will get skill ups from crafting. No, wait, it's blacksmithing. From crafting Corium power cores. And these ones as well. This should be actually this should be profit. Like if it's true, 57 gold. I'm pretty sure one fell steel bar costs 6 gold. Oh, are they more expensive? Apparently they are. Maybe I'm just remembering wrong. I think they are more 6 gold. It probably was something else. Yeah, these are going to suck. You need 2 of these, which are really pricey. Can you actually get them from somewhere else? I'm pretty sure you could get some enchanting things with fishing. So let me check. Mentite tube. Okay, only this Dylan Jeep guy has it. Unlucky. But first he stabilizers. Pretty sure you can get by fishing, I guess. No. That probably was something else then. Yeah, it will be. I think this will be pretty expensive. I think I have to farm a lot of gold to craft this or get the materials ready. I just want to check the prices and we probably off. I'm not sure if I should sell Primal Air right now or I should save it for Vengeance Trap. Okay, let's see. Oh, these are profit, I guess. Interesting. What is this? Oh, 6 gold minus, so rather better to buy them. Even though they give me skill points. And this is for 5 gold profit. Wow. 10 gold? No way. Man, why is Primify at 25 golds? Wow. These prices are horrendous. It's crazy. This was 42 gold. And this was not even long ago. Insane, actually. Maybe I can sell them, actually. Should I do that? I think I will try it. I think actually wait, I have one. I will try to sell one. Oh wait, I have my inventory. Let's see. I'm unsure. If these sell, I will basically craft these all day long. And I'm not sure if this will be the case. So this is number 120 gold. But I think I think I will save it for now. Oh yeah, one thing I also want to check is where is it? Yeah. See here? We have one on the auction house. Oh, yeah, I want to remember the name. Who's selling it? Doesn't show. Daniel Jackson. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think that's kind of it. Don't really have anything else. But yeah, was a fun stream. We'll see you guys tomorrow, maybe? Not entirely sure. But yeah, that's basically that. So yeah, hope you have a great rest of the night, and we'll see you the next time. Goodbye.